All right, hello and welcome to Osage, Iowa. I can't even hear myself here. Who knows if this thing is working? I can hear the music in the background, though. Kennel Jeans coming at you here. I've got 25. I got 25 miles per hour, 52 miles per hour. Zach, just say it, Zachary. Say it. 75 mile per hour fastball here by the pitcher in this JV game. As is always the case, I'm kind of setting things up here still while we get going, but I didn't want you to miss the action. Up to bat, number 25, Port of the Quarter, Sweesaw. 8th grader popping foul over the top of our heads. Doing what we can to try and get you good video here tonight. I see we're a little bit choppy at the moment. Well, you know what? I got 2 different feeds for the same thing. What is going on here, people? Definitely didn't like that one. Bit of a breeze. You can hear that coming through here. I'm going to go ahead and turn that down just a little bit. Yeah, the card says Varsity. We're going to fix that too. It's JV. No highlights tonight. You're going to have to catch them for yourself. We got one camera behind the plate. We're on battery power tonight. One thing about these baseball fields, as Port of the Quarter gets walked, these baseball diamonds often don't have power available, at least not in the most accessible locations, if we can say that. See slightly cloudy skies. I know there's not really a white box up there. I'm going to reset everything and then change the teams on this. And from the looks of it, you can't see it anyway, so bear with me. That one in the dirt, pass ball. Porter steals. Colton Winnie up to bat, by the way. Scott, I might need your help from time to time on count, because I'm not posting count, pitch count. Yeah. Flip home away. Things are freezing up here on the video. Porter Sweesaw taking 3 and does so easily. Porter going to steal home on this one as the ball is kind of wandering out in left field. Saint score here in the top of 1. Colton Mooney with a 2-2 count. Make that full count. That was ball 4. I missed it, but I assumed that was ball 4. Considering the catcher was chasing that one down after a full count, unless Colton swung at it. Now, if you're at home, you can probably tell me what happened, but we're going to assume that was ball 4. In either case, Colton Winnie now on first base. Offense. Coach Ryan Jensen, take a little time out here. Give the pitcher a breather as Mason Beelan comes up to bat. I am doing my darndest to get this scoreboard updated, but they give me some fits on my color choices here. Something about the shade of green they don't love. Let's try. Yeah, let's try that. There we go. Looks like Christmas. Red Saints, Green Devils. Colton Winnie advances to second while Mason Beeland finds his way to first. And here in the top of one, Saints are up 1-0 with one out. See if I can get that scoreboard going for you. Better, better, better. Except for the video part. A couple different video formats going here. I gotta one's coming through wirelessly, giving a little bit of a wider view, which is what I want to see here. Otherwise, we have a USB connection that is interestingly in and out. That one's usually pretty reliable for me, so I might see if I can make it a little easier for Mr. Computer Face to see. Number 4, Chris Vroom up to bat as Winia takes his place on third base in scoring position. One ball, 2 strikes. 0 outs on the board, but we know for real it's 1, and Colton will easily score on the passed ball by the catcher. Saints up now 2-1 over the Green Devils here in the top of 1 with 1 out. Vroom chops that one towards second baseman, who picks it up cleanly and throws Vroom out easily at first base. Gives the Saints 2 outs here in the top of 1. Up to bat number 1, Zaid Shell. Zaid wears that one with a bit of a smirk and finds his way on first base as Seth Schatz steps up to the plate. Ball 1 is the call. Umpiring tonight on the bases, Trey Becker. Behind the plate, Bob Finsky, a name that many of us are familiar with. That plays a little closer than I wanted that one to be. Safe at first nonetheless is Zaid Shell. Zader heads toward second. Ball bounces past second base, leaving Zader Tornado safe at second in scoring position on a single here by Seth Schatz, who would love to do just that. Now, Miss Meggins would say if he got his glove on it, that's pass ball, although I got to argue that one. Felt like a wild pitch. Catcher jumped, and it still tipped off the top of his glove. So I don't get to take the stats, but I would mark that as a wild pitch. Seth was feeling like ball 4 on that, but instead takes strike 1. The count here, 3-1. And 2. The count is full. Full count, 2 outs. That's ball 4. Leaving runners at first and third, and now tonight's catcher dismantles his gear as Landon Yinger takes his place up to bat. So I got a bop between my 2 cameras here. I got one running wirelessly. A little tighter shot on this one, but if on third base right now is Trey Johans, look like running for Zader Tornado. And pass ball should be a score for Trey Johans. And suddenly we find Seth Schatz on third base. If you're just joining us, Saints are up in this one 3-0. It's the top of the first inning with 2 outs. Landon Yinger up to bat. Ball high, ball 1. That's a good hard hit. That one travels foul to the left. Count now 2-1 against Mr. Landon Yinger, playing catcher tonight. Kind of a new situation here. We're doing we don't usually bring the computer and try and do a full-on stream. This is a big game close to home, so we thought we'll give it a shot. Diesel Dan is going to come join me for the Varsity game. Thanks, Diesel, for that. So I had decided to set things up a little bit differently, a little more advanced for what we would normally do as a traveling stream. That one foul to the left again, third base line. So trying some new things. Hopefully they go all right, because I don't have a backup camera nearby. I do have one, but it's not going to be pretty if we have to go to it. I'll just say that. So if you're experiencing anything interesting sound-wise, I believe the camera behind the plate's got a little bit of sound coming into it. Chime in if it's too much, too little. Let me know. Good cut. That one ends up behind home plate over the fence. Great battle by 8th grader Landon Yinger, number 28 here. Full count. Tip foul. If anybody put a camera back there, it might be seeing some stress. Looks like mine are still working. Nope. Shit, I spoke too soon. And it's back. And the inside pitch gives Yinger a free pass to first base. Ball 4, up to bat number 10, Matthew Clevenger. Runners at first and third, and with the runner on first being our catcher, and Yinger gets himself a nice little courtesy runner. Number 14, JT. Jagger Tratton. Clevenger under that one. Swing and a miss, strike one. Nice save by the catcher on that one, ball two. And on deck, we hope we get to see him this inning. One of the greatest baseball players ever to play the game, Hudson Sparrow. Pickoff move fails. Seth Shot scores. And Jagger Trenton finds himself standing safely on second base. Matthew Clevenger wears that one. Saints on a bit of a rally here with 2 outs and the top of 1 here in Osage. So the 37 pitch count for pitcher number 1 on the Osage Green Devils. See number 99 come in to take his place. Scoreboard says 3. The real score is 4. We're going to post the real one here tonight. That's the plan anyway. Joel Carlson, thanks for chiming in. Do they issue warnings in high school when pitchers peg too many batters? You know, Joel, we're gonna hope to keep that comment alive here when we start the varsity game. We'll get Diesel then in. Hudson Sparrow swinging a miss. He's kind of wishing he could take that one back. Finds himself in an 0-2 count. Pretty good spot for that one. Sneaks it right past the second baseman. Bases are rounded. Right field brings it in with first base empty. Sparrow takes himself a very nice lead. So runner scores. That's JT, Jagger Tritton. Scores on that one. Another one at third base, and we have decided with, well, I'm not sure if we decided with 4 or we decided with 5. 5 is the score. The score on the board says 4. We did this the other day. It was actually really good in Riceville during our JJV game. We just said, hey, we're going to limit it to a certain number of runs per inning. It keeps the game moving. We want to play some defense. They want to play some offense. So with a JV game going on, not a huge deal, really. So I'm going to go with the score on the board because it's my guess that we're going to limit each inning to 4 runs. Personally, I like the decision. Good. How are you doing? Good. Great job, Mason Beeland, on that one, shutting down batters 1, 2, and 3. Hudson Sparrow making the play at second base to get the last one out at first. And we are now one complete inning into this one. Saints are up 5-0 over the Osage Green Devils in this boys JV game. Change my scoreboard out. Head to the top of 2. And let's just make sure that our advertisements are working. We'll be back right after this message.
I belong with the misfits.
All right, we're back. Porter Sweesaw knocks that one kind of off the tip of his bat. Mishandled a little bit by shortstop. So that one was kind of messy from the beginning. Off the end of his bat, shortstop mishandled. Maybe he had a weird spin on it. Porter finds his way safely onto first base in a close call over there. Trey Becker in blue confidently calls Porter safe at first and up to bat. Number 12, freshman, Colton Winia. Porter takes second, and he is going to take third. There's a throw coming. A little high. Porter just going to go ahead and make his way home on that overthrow, which comes in a little close, and he's coming out at home plate is Porter Sweesaw. Had a hard time from where I was at seeing where that ball was even, but the way he was moving looked confident. Play at the plate is good. No score for the Saints. It goes down as an out. And Colton Winia steps back up to the plate after all of that with a 1-0 count. Again, just a kind of a funny little hit off the bat. Colton hustles his way to first, and he is out before he gets there. So in an inning that looked like it was going to go the second inning the way it did the first, suddenly Osage has 2 outs against the Saints. Up to bat lefty Mason Beeland. Summer May chiming in, great pitching, Mason Beeland. I think so too, Summer May. Strike 1 for Beeland, 2-1's the count. Outside. Ball 4, Beeland hustles his way to first base. Coming in for Mason Beeland, who's pitching tonight, number 8, freshman Gavin Squire. And he's going. That down angle pitch. Catcher opts to not throw it. That's a pretty good spot. Kevin Squire thinks about going on that throw home, which passes the catcher. Squire chooses to stay at second. Jackson Vroom advances to second base with runners on second and third. 2 outs in this one. Up to bat number 24. Trey Johans. He goes by many, many names, but mostly Trey. Trey a little behind that one for strike one. One to the count. Trey hits that one foul. Not a bad spot. Got a bit of a bump on that one. Tough throw for third base. Over first base's head. Trey takes his place safely at second base. And again, we have base runners at second and third with 2 outs in this one. Saints score 1 on that hit. Nice job, Trey. And up to bat number 9, Seth Schatz. Seth thought about not swinging, decided to swing. Third base makes a good play, nabbing that one up and throwing him out at first base. Saints end this one scoring a single run for a total score now of 6-0 over the Osage. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be back right after this message.
Consumer loans for real estate, automobiles, RVs, and dreams. Whether you are buying your first home, taking a dream vacation, or paying for life's little extras, we have a loan that will fit your needs. St. Ansgar State Bank. Local since 1891.
For nearly 30 years, we have been a partner to the communities in Northeast Iowa, fulfilling the energy needs of our neighbors and friends. A good partner knows your business and understands your needs. Providing the highest level of service possible is our mission. Our customers count on us to reliably and safely deliver the fuel products they need to keep their productivity high whenever the need arises. We are continuously improving our capabilities by adding storage, improving the fleet, or utilizing new technology. We've put together a well-rounded team.
All right, Mason Beelan on the mound. Number 30, Meek up to bat for Osage. First pitch is a strike. Pretty good pitch by Beelan. Showing 16 on the pitch count. A little outside. that is a caught foul. Sounded like he hit it was bad a little bit, but that's strike 3 on the batter. 1 out here in the bottom of 2. Number 10, Vance, up to bat. Two balls, no strikes. Outside, make that 3-0 for young Mason Beeland, freshman. Great pitch, strike 1 for Beeland. 3-1's the count. Attaboy Mace, that fills it up. Full count here. Bottom of 2, 1 out. Saints leading 6-0 in this one. And that goes down as ball 4. Not a bad pitch, but a little low for the man in blue, Bob Fensky. Oh, Mason Beeland kind of gets him with the move, but we got ourselves a pretty easy out right there. Great job, Mason Beeland. Great job. Anthony Schnabel on first base, knowing exactly what to do. And that's 2 outs here at the bottom of 2. And now no runners on base. Great bit of pitching here from Mason Beeland. 26 pitches in on this one. 2 outs, 0-2 is the count. That's 0 balls, 2 strikes. Pretty good pitch for the situation. That one comes in and kind of dives out of the zone. Smart move by the batter to not swing at that one. 1-2 is the count here. Good job, Mason. You got pitches to give.
Stay within yourself here. Right here, right now. Good pitch, buddy. Go again.
And that's a full count. And that is ball 4 for Osage number 1. And I'm guessing after the last runner on first base, he might not be quite so quick to run to second on that.
You bet, Landon. You think you can communicate?
Good try, Landon.
Two balls, no strikes. Pretty good. Oh, what a great throw by Landon Yinger. What a great catch and tag by Porter Sweesaw. And that is another runner caught stealing here. Here in Osage. That was a beautifully executed play. Wow. We're going to come back right after this. That was fantastic.
Are you sure that's the color you want?
Positive.
Hey, did you remember to grab painter's tape?
Yes.
And you think this is enough paint?
Don't worry. I've done this before. I know what I'm doing. Air.
Hey, why don't you use your phone to pay?
My phone?
Don't worry. I know what I'm doing. I've done this before.
Pay with just a tap. One of the many ways FSB digital wallets make banking easy.
Whether for work or for play, having a driver's license is pure freedom. Saints Driving School offers year-round driver's education classes. Why would you wait? Call 641-420-3594 today.
We are dreamers and doers.
All right, we're back. Saints 8th grader Landon Yinger catching tonight. Up to bat. Landon takes that high pitch, puts a bat on it. Called out and caught by second baseman for out number 1 here in the top 3. Up to bat, Saints 8th grader number 10, Matt Clevenger. Was he hit by a pitch last time, Scott? You remember? It seemed like it hit him in the ankles or something. Oof. Caught by the curveball. Oh, 2's the count. Clevenger there a little early on that one. Foul to the left. Clevenger underneath that one, pops it up. Looks like center fielder making a move, gets underneath it, makes the catch as Clevenger rounds first. And that is 2 outs here at the top of 3. Up to bat, Saints freshman playing second base tonight, Hudson Sparrow. Fouls that one off behind him. Sparrow avoids that one. Those doubles dance lessons paid off. Lives to see another pitch, and the count is now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Leans forward to get a bat on that one, and it drops. Center fielder there hustles to get to it. It gets past him. Sparrow thinks about going to second base. Wisely retreats to first. Nice hit. Good single. Sparrow on first. Scoreboard says 3 outs. I don't think that's accurate. 2 outs. Porter Sweesaw takes his place. That one is easy grabbed for first base, and that is out number 3. I think that scoreboard tells the future. It said we had 3 outs when he came up to bat. I think it is. It's predicting the future. And with that, we're going to head into the bottom of 3 when we come back right after this.
Leaving your crops unprotected from droughts, floods, hailstorms, and pests can leave a farmer at serious risk of losing their equipment and their land, putting their family's future at risk. Beeland Ag Risk Services, your partner in crop insurance.
Nah, man, it's not a broadcast. It's a broadcastation.
This broadcast.
All right, we're back. Mason Beeland still on the mound for the Saints with 31 pitches in this game. Number 21, Nicholson, up to bat. If you're just joining us, Saints are up in this one 6-0. They scored 5 runs in the first inning, 2 in the second, and were held scoreless in the third. And that brings us right here to the bottom of 3. Osage has yet to score. Picked off twice the last inning, trying to steal second base. I want to tip foul behind us. And that is strike 3 from Mason Beeland. Pretty nice pitch. Count is 1-1 against number 22, Bellafield. Right-handed hitter. What a hit, you know. That's odd bouncing, but that one goes it goes hard left to the parking lot, and I can't really see where it went from where I'm sitting, but I did see it bounce, so I figured somebody out there might be wishing that they were parked somewhere else. That could be me. 2-2's count. Another one goes foul then. Is that your prediction? That someone caught it? Oh, was it? There you go. Someone must have caught it. Great pitch. Mason Beeland. That's a fancy bit of pitching there by number 11, Mason Beeland. Two outs in this one, number 20, Burkhart. Taking his turn at the plate. Good job, Mason. Pitch number 42 on the night for Beeland is a strike. As is pitch 43. 0-2's the count. And that was tip, caught, strike 3, batter is out. Another great inning by Mason Beeland. And that takes us to the top of 4. Saints leading 6-0 when we come back after this message. Which actually, you know what, I'm going to pause and speak to a little bit. If I can find it here, there we go. Thanks to our Saints TV advertisers to help us keep this stream totally free to watch for those who are unable to cheer from the stands. San Andreas State Bank, Mitchell County Regional Health Center, Beeland Ag Risk Services, Milkhouse Candle Co., Soybeads.com, that's candle wax for better candle making, LR Falk Construction, Grain Millers, Johnson Oil and LP, Wold Wheel and Rim and Wheel, Farm Bureau Financial Services, Agent Brian Putney. Those are your Platinum Halo sponsors. That's top level sponsorship. So thank you all for being Platinum level sponsors. In addition to that, we have BK Feed Mill new this year, Town and Country Insurance Agency with locations in Osage, St. Ansgar, and Norris Springs. Thank you. First time sponsors this year. As well as St. Ansgar Chiropractic and Gordy's Repair and Implement of Stacyville, Iowa. Thanks for helping us keep this stream free to watch. Up to bat, number 12, Saints freshman, Colton Winia. If you're looking for the girls' game, it is streaming on a separate stream right now. I can hear the cheers from across the way as the girls' varsity plays their game first. That's how we do it in the Top of Iowa Conference. Girls play varsity, boys play JV at the same time, so that those who want to see both varsity games, they can do that. If you're at home and want to see both varsity games, you can do that. Check the other stream on Saints TV streaming live right now. Good hard hit by Colton Winia. Tough one for the first baseman to pick up. Winia is safe at first. Tough play. Hard hit ball along third baseline. Great job by Winia. Hitting that ball hard and moving to first base. Winia safe on first. Saints left-handed freshman pitching tonight and hitting at the moment. Mason Beelan. Winnie decides to take second base. Feels like that's the way of it tonight. Saints are just moving to second. Man in blue calls strike on that second pitch. One and two is the count. I lost something. Mason Beelan patient at the plate. 2-2 is the count. One comes in low and outside, filling the count. 3-2. Beelan hacks at that one, caught by the shortstop. Winia smartly gets back to second base because that play was awfully close to where he was hanging out. Winia going to second. Or third. Winia steals his second base. Puts him on third. Jackson Vroom still up to bat. In the softball field, I see big hit out to the outfield out there that Saints are chasing down. A lot of noise being made, probably from the green team on the softball field. Hello, Diesel Den. This is the spot. Seat of Destiny. I don't know, we might move there. Diesel Den is taking a place next to me. We'll see what happens between these two games. The video signal is not amazing. That's a pretty good hard hit. I see right field moving. That bounce takes him nearly to the fence. Colton Winia scores on that one. Chris Vroom, great hard hit double for Vroom. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. So the room on second base, Trey Johans takes his place up to bat. Trey, an 8th grader this year. 2 swings, 2 misses. The count is 0-2 on Johans. If you overheard the chatter, yes, that's right. You're about to see Seth Schatz take his place at the batter's box once again. I'm not sure. Who knows? Who knows? It's all good. It's all fun and games. Looked like shots may have been hit on that one. He dodges it. And Vroom just decides to take third base. And Osage not taking care of the ball here. Vroom takes advantage of the situation. coachable moment here for Coach Sweetsaw, saying, hey, take a look at what happened. No reason to get back to the base. There's no one covering. And then when they overthrow the pitcher there, it was just go time for Vroom. So that brings the score here, unofficially Saints 8, because the scoreboard up there is incorrect. They may be having some issues with it, but I don't like aim on my cameras right now. So we might go back. I don't know if the edge of the bleachers. You want to stand for the second game? I think I need to get my equipment. I'm not sure. I need to readjust where it's at. I'm losing my camera. I'm losing my camera from time to time. I'm not sure if I have a decent line of sight. I got one camera behind the plate. Just one. But I got a line of sight issue or something.
Is that the invisible camera?
Yes, I'm using the invisible camera. I didn't want anybody to know. All right, with shots now at first base. 2 outs. Yinger chooses to not swing, which allows Shots to take second base. If you're just joining us, this is the JV game. Saints boys up in this one. 8-0 here in the top of 4. Pass ball, wild pitch maybe. Did not play today. Nope. Nope. Doubleheader here tonight. Coach Jensen calling time to talk to the pitcher, who is, I don't trust the pitch out anymore because the rest of that board is not right, so. Shows he's 35 pitches in, not that that even matters right now. But it looks like we're taking a moment to change out our pitchers. Beautiful night for baseball. If you're in the area, come on down to the baseball field here in Osage. We're gonna get a concession report from Diesel Den at the beginning of the Varsity game. So you want to be here for that. And then, oh, that's the sub. Oh, I thought that was concessions. I just happened to see you eating. I just assume it's always concessions. That'll be round 2. Diesel Den will bring us a concessions report. The first report you'll get is the Subway report. I was hoping you'd check the stream and tell me. They don't have a scoreboard up probably, so it's probably between innings. The typically ready kilowatt. We're kind of looking at the back of it here, so it's ready kilowatt typically chimes in between innings to kind of let everyone know where we're at. Do you see it? That's awesome. Scott Winnie checking the score. Osage is up 4-0. Man. 3rd inning. Scott Winnie says Osage girls up 4-0 according to the scoreboard that he's zooming in on. All right, with Shots on third base, 2 outs in this one. Landon takes a hack. good hard hit ball out to left field. JT Jagger Tritton takes Yinger's place on first base. Matt Clevenger takes a swing and Jagger Tretton takes a base. 0-1 is the count. 0-2 is the count after that pitch. Number 3 for Osage looking pretty good here on the mound. Yeah, that was had some movement to it. Thank you, sir. 62 miles an hour. Oh, Jagger's making a run for it. He gets tagged out on that one. So after shots scores on that one, Saints are up 9-0 here, and we are heading to the bottom of 4 when we come back. Before we leave, you know what? Let's see if I can find my slide here. I want to thank Farmer State Bank and Grain Millers because of their generous contributions. Our Saint students get into our athletic events totally free of charge. Thanks to FSB and Grain Millers. Speaking of free of charge, it's our goal to keep this stream free to watch for those who are unable to cheer from the stands. And we do that through the generous donations, not just of the businesses that you see sponsoring this, but from the individuals out there who are scanning the code, dropping checks in the mail, or logging on to givebutter.com/SaintsFan and donating to our cause. 100% of the proceeds go right back to St. Ansgar School. So we'll keep that QR code kicking at the top left of your screen all night. So if you feel so compelled, give it a scan. Be a Saints TV contributor. On the mounts, number 11, Mason Beeland. What? No, I do not yet. No. We're on. So Diesel Denlick, he's ready to come in this JV game. Can't stand it. Got the sub down, he's ready. Because we're on battery power tonight, I'm kind of conserving power, so I have not plugged in like the multi-mic system. No, we want to hear you. We want to hear you. We're hoping that people can hear you a little bit. I want them to feel like they're sitting here, you know, just listening to the game. We know Joe Carlson is. We know Summer May is. Mason Beeland on the mound. Number 14, Wagner up to bat. First pitch is ball 1. Not sure if the numbers quit working on that board or if we quit carrying or 1-1's the count. Is it? It sure does. Well, you're not going to see pitch counts up there either. But that's a great point. Scott Winia points out the crow's nest is it's looking vacant right now. We'll keep our own count. Call that 2-2. And that was a home run from what I saw. St. Ansgar home run. I'm looking at the, I'm not commenting on the baseball game. I happened to hear some cheers from the softball field and watch the ball come over the fence somewhere in the center field range. Well, I think it was. Yes, and the Osage Green Devils were chasing that one down. So if indeed it was a homer, thank you to Mitchell County Regional Health Center, who is donating $100 per home run. Tonight's a special night, actually. Mitchell County Regional Health Center is donating $100 for any Mitchell County team that hits home runs when the Saints are playing. So we'll be tallying up the home runs that the Green Devils hit as well. And those proceeds will go to the Osage school system. Thank you, Mitchell County Regional Health Center, for your contribution. So long excitement, I gotta tell me what happened there. So he struck out? The last batter struck out, is that right? Ground out to pitcher. Man, I got so hung up on that home run that missed. I know it. You know how it is. It's hard, man. Talking and watching the game. I missed the batter last night. Did you really? Did you really? Oh, Diesel. Oh. Oh man, it happens. It happens. I was trying to pay attention to when you were writing the book so I could hop in and kind of let folks know what was happening, but I'm also running cameras and scoreboards. It's hard. For a simple-minded fellow like myself, it's hard. So that's ball 4 here. Mason Beelan puts 1 on base. The out tally is not 0. I promise you that. It's 1, based on what I heard. Number 3, Sullivan up to bat.
Roll that one.
Think so? Oh, they did? Well, it gives us a chance to talk about Mitchell County Regional Health Center's generous donation. But I wondered, too, when the crowd was cheering and Osage was running in, like there's runners on base that maybe got stranded or something. Oh, there we go, there we go.
There you go.
A little late on that one, a little high on that one, maybe. Nice idea, though. 1-2 is the count. Runner on first base. I believe 1 out in this one. Mason Beelan on the mound, in spite of throwing pitch after pitch, still has a 35 pitch count. They quit counting. They quit doing a lot of things, actually. Oh, there we go, Mason. Mason decides he was not in the best spot to get an out on second base, getting the lead runner, so he wisely turns to first base, takes the easy one, and that is out number 2 here at the bottom of 4. Saints lead this one 9-0 over the Osage Green Devils. These guys from Osage are big. Got some big dudes. First pitch is a strike. And again, 0-2 is the count with 2 outs. Runner on second base. Swing and a miss on strike 3. Advances the runner. Advances the batter to first base. Advances the base runner to third. Now we have a first and third situation on what might have otherwise been a strike 3. Good opportunity to try something different for the Saints. Schnabel playing first base tonight. Jensen, number 23, the lefty, up to bat. That one inside to count 1-1. Great pitch by Beelan on that one. 1-2 is the count. 2 strikes, better needs to protect here. Anthony Schnabel keeps that ball from getting past him. Easy pickup and out at first base after Jensen. Gives him a good hard hit ball his direction. So that is going to bring us. We are going to end it here. I thought we might go ahead and complete 5 innings, but since it's 6:45, and we like to make sure this game is over by 7, we're going to go ahead and shake this one up. So that's going to give us a chance to kind of regroup here. We'll keep this stream going. We might move some things around, try to find some better spots for our camera stuff. When we come back, it's going to be Candle Genius and Diesel Den. And is Lady Diesel joining us tonight? Lady Diesel going to be on the stream tonight? Nope, because Diesel needs someone to get him food throughout. I've seen this guy eat. As a matter of fact, I'm not sure I've ever seen him not eating, but someone's got to do that. That's a full-time job, isn't it, Lady Diesel? So we're going to go ahead, we're going to take a commercial break. The stream keeps going. If you want to just pay attention to the sponsors, that'd be awesome. But there is a girls softball varsity game going on right now. Is it senior night? What's going on over there? I see people kind of walking interestingly across the field. I think it is, which means it's probably true of that. Probably also senior night for the boys here tonight as well. I would guess so. I would guess so. They don't ask me permission for these things anymore. I don't know what's going on. They don't. They don't. I think somewhere over there. So the stream will keep going. If we lose anything, we apologize. We're gonna come back to it. I promise we will. If we lose anything in moving, which by that I mean, if we lose internet connection, I think often it just stops the stream. If we lose cameras, I don't think you'll notice that, but. We'll be back here shortly with the varsity game. Don't go anywhere.
I belong with the misfits.
consumer loans for real estate, automobiles, RVs, and dreams. Whether you are buying your first home, taking a dream vacation, or paying for life's little extras, we have a loan that will fit your needs. St. Ansgar State Bank, local since 1891.
For nearly 30 years, we have been a partner to the communities in Northeast Iowa, fulfilling the energy needs of our neighbors and friends. A good partner knows your business and understands your needs. Providing the highest level of service possible is our mission. Our customers count on us to reliably and safely deliver the fuel products they need to keep their productivity high whenever the need arises. We are continuously improving our capabilities by adding storage, improving the fleet, or utilizing new technology. We've put together a well-rounded team of specialists who welcome the opportunity to answer your questions and assist your plans. These efforts result in a better experience for our customers. At Johnson Oil, we're in business to be partners in your success.
Hey, if you're not subscribed to the Enterprise Journal, you are missing out. Head over to ejnewspaper.com, click on Contact Us, and either call or email to get yourself subscribed. That's the Enterprise Journal, the leading newspaper in Mitchell County for news, sports, obituaries, editorials, and opinion. ejnewspaper.com.
We are currently in our 10th year of operations here at Bet Roofing. One of the most exciting things about owning a business has been just seeing us grow over the course of that decade, from starting out again pretty small to what we're able to accomplish in the amount of square footage of roof we put on.
So this year will be our first year of being full-time roofing. So kind of what our plan is to keep on doing what we're doing right now, but obviously we want to expand and grow upon the business and probably branch out into different communities in North Iowa.
One of the things that we really pride ourselves on at BET Roofing is the people that sell you your roof, the people that give you estimates, are the ones that actually are on the job site every single day, putting shingles on your roof, looking over projects, and just making sure that things are held to the highest quality that you would expect for your home. We know that roofing can be a pretty crucial part to protecting your house from the elements, so we make sure to be as responsive as possible to get out to your house, and if we need to cover something up short term, but we try to also make a priority as our customers contact us and reach out to us, getting them on the list and moving forward as soon as possible.
I enjoy the manual labor of it. Some people don't enjoy that, but I'm one of those people that do, and I enjoy the work. It's very fulfilling, and you get to see what you accomplished every day, and working with the people is probably one of the biggest things that I enjoy too. It's fun to seeing people satisfied with the work you do.
One of my favorite parts about roofing is seeing the physical progress you make on the job site each day. You get a lot of satisfaction from driving by properties you've done in the past and seeing what you've done and being proud of what you're able to accomplish. Definitely is a lot of hard work, but it's definitely worth it in the end as well.
So at L.R. Falk, our goal is to provide the stable foundation for our employees, their families, our customers, and our communities to thrive. Try our best to do that every day. Throughout the history of our company, one thing that really sets us apart is we still are a family-owned business. L.R. Falk was the company and still is the company. Part of the reason he started getting into the mining industry was he was hauling cat tractors and saw an opportunity where here's some big equipment. I think he saw that gravel and limestone was going to be a huge commodity. I think one thing that probably LR had to his advantage was the way he treated people, you know, the hard work that it was. You weren't going to get people to do that unless they trusted you. And I don't think he ever wavered from his core values, his own, which I think were the same as ours. His family came first, honesty and quality, and do it with flair, but also knowing that he needed to keep growing and keep learning. LR and Dave, you know, were hard workers, obviously good businessmen, treated their employees well.
You've got to produce a good product and be honest how you treat your customers, and I guess that's kind of the main thing.
Things that I try and do is just like them, well, different than them, but the same ideas, to be financially strong. We need to have that foundation for things to happen. And I think that's really what I'm so proud of, is that we have stood the test of time through a lot of different things, a lot of different innovations. Keeping the equipment modern, even just trying new innovations in the crushing world. Ag Line, that's a place where we probably have one of our biggest partnerships between the ag community and ourselves to provide a quality product and also haul it and spread it. LR Falk Construction Company creates products that everybody uses in their everyday life, whether they know it or not. Whether it's a road, a basement, a sandbox. We want to be hands-on owner-operators. And I think that's important for employees too, is there's not an employee here that, you know, that I wouldn't do their job if I could. Partnerships might be the biggest word, because our employees, it's a partnership. Our customers, it's a partnership. Our communities, we feel, is a partnership. The dealers, the salespeople, the mechanics that come on site, it's a partnership, and we're working together to keep this going. You have to be thinking 2 weeks, 2 years, 20 years down the road, because I don't think that LR Falk Construction has ever just said, hey, we're good enough. We're still running the business the way LR wanted us to run it. Quality products and service can't take a back seat. For 100 years, we've been there for who needs us.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Box K Beef, premium wholesale beef. From our place to your plate.
For all your electrical needs, contact the boys at Al's Electric in St. Ansgar, Iowa. Proud supporters of Saints Athletics.
Broadcast brought to you in part by Gordy's Repair in Stacyville, Iowa.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it. Contact Agent Brian Putney with offices in St. Ansgar and Stacyville, Iowa.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services in Stacyville, Iowa.
We have a lot of honest, hardworking employees working together to create the best product and get it to our customers in the most time-efficient manner to keep the ag industry moving.
At K2 Agronomy, we embrace a...
I belong with the misfits.
Consumer loans for real estate, automobiles, RVs, and dreams. Whether you are buying your first home, taking a dream vacation, or paying for life's little extras, we have a loan that will fit your needs. St. Ansgar State Bank, local since 1891.
For nearly 30 years, we have been a partner to the communities in Northeast Iowa, fulfilling the energy needs of our neighbors and friends. A good partner knows your business and understands your needs. Providing the highest level of service possible is our mission. Our customers count on us to reliably and safely deliver the fuel products they need to keep their productivity high whenever the need arises. We are continuously improving our capabilities by adding storage, improving the fleet, or utilizing new technology. We've put together a well-rounded team of specialists who welcome the opportunity to answer your questions and assist your plans. These efforts result in a better experience for our customers. At Johnson Oil, we're in business to be partners in your success.
Hey, if you're not subscribed to the Enterprise Journal, you are missing out. Head over to ejnewspaper.com, click on Contact Us, and either call or email to get yourself subscribed. That's the Enterprise Journal, the leading newspaper in Mitchell County for news, sports, obituaries, editorials, and opinion. ejnewspaper.com.
We are currently in our 10th year of operations here at Bet Roofing. One of the most exciting things about owning a business has been just seeing us grow over the course of that decade, from starting out again pretty small to what we're able to accomplish in the amount of square footage of roof we put on.
So this year will be our first year of being full-time roofing. So kind of what our plan is to keep on doing what we're doing right now, but obviously we want to expand and grow upon the business and probably branch out into different communities in North Iowa.
One of the things that we really pride ourselves on at BET Roofing is the people that sell you your roof, the people that give you estimates, are the ones that actually are on the job site every single day, putting shingles on your roof, looking over projects, and just making sure that things are held to the highest quality that you would expect for your home. We know that roofing can be a pretty crucial part to protecting your house from the elements, so we make sure to be as responsive as possible to get out to your house, and if we need to cover something up short term, but we try to also make a priority as our customers contact us and reach out to us, getting them on the list and moving forward as soon as possible.
I enjoy the manual labor of it. Some people don't enjoy that, but I'm one of those people that do, and I enjoy the work. It's very fulfilling, and you get to see what you accomplished every day, and working with the people is probably one of the biggest things that I enjoy too. It's fun to seeing people satisfied with the work you do.
One of my favorite parts about roofing is seeing the physical progress you make on the job site each day. You get a lot of satisfaction from driving by properties you've done in the past and seeing what you've done and being proud of what you're able to accomplish. Definitely is a lot of hard work, but it's definitely worth it in the end as well.
So at L.R. Falk, our goal is to provide the stable foundation for our employees, their families, our customers, and our communities to thrive. Try our best to do that every day. Throughout the history of our company, one thing that really sets us apart is we still are a family-owned business. L.R. Falk was the company and still is the company. Part of the reason he started getting into the mining industry was he was hauling cat tractors and saw an opportunity where here's some big equipment. I think he saw that gravel and limestone was going to be a huge commodity. I think one thing that probably L.R. had to his advantage was the way he treated people, you know, the hard work that it was. You weren't going to get people to do that unless they trusted you. And I don't think he ever wavered from his core values, his own, which I think were the same as ours. His family came first, honesty and quality, and do it with flair, but also knowing that he needed to keep growing and keep learning. L.R. and Dave, you know, were hard workers, obviously good businessmen, treated their employees well.
You've got to produce a good product and be honest how you treat your customers, and I guess that's the kind of the main thing.
Things that I try and do is just like them, well, different than them, but the same ideas, to be financially strong. We need to have that foundation for things to happen. And I think that's really what I'm so proud of, is that we have stood the test of time through a lot of different things, a lot of different innovations. Keeping the equipment modern, even just trying new innovations in the crushing world. Ag Line, that's a place where we probably have one of our biggest partnerships between the ag community and ourselves to provide a quality product and also haul it and spread it. L.R. Falk Construction Company creates products that everybody uses in their everyday life, whether they know it or not. Whether it's a road, a basement, a sandbox. We want to be hands-on owner-operators. And I think that's important for the employees too, is there's not an employee here that, you know, that I wouldn't do their job if I could. Partnerships might be the biggest word, because our employees, it's a partnership. Our customers, it's a partnership. Our communities, we feel, is a partnership. The dealers, the salespeople, the mechanics that come on site, it's a partnership, and we're working together to keep this going. You have to be thinking 2 weeks, 2 years, 20 years down the road, because I don't think that L.R. Falk Construction has ever just said, hey, we're good enough. We're still running the business the way L.R. wanted us to run it. Quality, products, and service can't take a back seat. For 100 years, we've been there for who needs us.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Box K Beef, premium wholesale beef. From our place to your plate.
For all your electrical needs, contact the boys at Al's Electric in St. Ansgar, Iowa. Proud supporters of Saints Athletics.
Broadcast brought to you in part by Gordy's Repair in Stacyville, Iowa.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it. Contact Agent Brian Putney with offices in St. Ansgar and Stacyville, Iowa.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services in Stacyville, Iowa.
We have a lot of honest, hardworking employees working together to create the best product and get it to our customers in the most time-efficient manner to keep the ag industry moving.
At K2 Agronomy, we embrace a holistic approach to crop production, focusing on soil, seed, and plant health. K2 Agronomy, helping our customers to achieve the maximum return on their investment.
Emmanuel Lutheran Church in St. Ansgar is celebrating 150 years of God's faithfulness to us who believe that Jesus Christ is the same yesterday, today, and forever. Hebrews 13:8.
Focus Insurance Team's experienced agents understand the unique risks and needs of the agricultural community. They offer competitive rates and comprehensive coverage to protect your farm, equipment, crops, and livestock. Choose Focus Insurance for reliable service, market expertise, and peace of mind.
Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Prairie Lakes Church in Osage. Services are every Sunday at 9 and 10:30 a.m.
Are you sure that's the color you want?
Positive. Hey, did you remember to grab painter's tape?
Yes.
And you think this is enough paint?
Don't worry, I've done this before. I know what I'm doing. Air.
Hey, why don't you use your phone to pay?
My phone?
Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. I've done this before.
Pay with just a tap. One of the many ways FSB digital wallets make banking easy.
Whether for work or for play, having a driver's license is pure freedom. Saints Driving School offers year-round driver's education classes. Why would you wait? Call 641-420-3594 today.
We are dreamers and doers, and the right skills can turn dreams into reality. We partner with businesses and universities to get you to the next level, leading the way with intention and purpose. So when you graduate, your dream becomes your reality. We educate, we partner, we lead, so you can dream big. North Iowa Area Community College.
St. Ansgar State Bank has a strong commitment to farmers. We provide the highest level of service with quick turnaround time, competitive interest rates, flexible payment options, and the ability to work with you on any size loan. Our agricultural banking specialists are experienced in farming and understand the important role agriculture credit plays in your operation. Because of our ability to make local credit decisions, we respond quickly to your total agricultural financing needs. St. Ansgar State Bank, helping you meet your financial goals.
As a family-owned business since 1922, we have a good feel for what it takes to be a strong and growing member of the local economy. Our hope is that our customers have a warm and welcoming experience each and every time. We strive to communicate a clear vision and plan for individuals, our company, and our community's success. We work to ensure that the quality of all of our people, our products, and our services stand the test of time. If you would be a good fit for our company in a mechanical or managerial position, we would love to hear from you. Benefits include competitive pay, 401k, health, dental, and life insurance, flexible spending accounts, vacation, and holiday pay. Because we believe it's more than just a place to work. It's a place to call home.
Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Hey guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmer State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Soy, wax, beads. The foundation of better candle making is built on cleaner burning, soy-based candle wax. American Soy Organics. Better wax for candle makers, by candle makers.
Leaving your crops unprotected from droughts, floods, hailstorms, and pests can leave a farmer at serious risk of losing their equipment and their land, putting their family's future at risk. Beeland Ag Risk Services, your partner in crop insurance.
Nah, man. It's not a broadcast. It's a broadcastation.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Colbert Realtors, with service you can depend on and know-how you can count on.
St. Ansgar is a thriving community in north central Iowa with a lot to offer. Founded in 1853 by a group of Norwegian immigrant farmers, St. Ansgar is a small town with culture, character, and charm. Known as the Garden Spot of Iowa, it is a wonderful place to grow your family or business. You might not expect all the wonderful amenities you'll find here. Within our shops, you'll find unique gifts, home decor, collectibles, and antiques. You'll also find restaurants, outdoor activities, and events. St. Ansgar is a great place to visit any time of the year, and we take pride in our schools. Our youth are provided the highest quality education in a secure, positive, and challenging environment, empowering all students to reach their full potential. St. Ansgar welcomes visitors and newcomers with open arms and warm smiles. Come visit and see why so many people proudly call this area home.
Wrong. He's trying to throw us off, man. This thing's gonna be done here. How's that? I see it coming in, so I'm gonna go with it. Look, I got a. So, these. You're not live yet. No. We'll talk a little bit about private schools having their own players, which I think on. That needs to be separate because we're working on it. Jen actually started a petition. Right, so I did that. Filled it out. Good job. Good job. We're gonna thank you for that. We're going to speak to tonight. We got a QR code up here. We're gonna speak about it a little bit. We got a QR code to put up. Sure. All right, we're gonna turn this thing on. Make sure we're working.
This is Chords in the Dirt production. Phil Collins would have been better than whatever we're listening to. Check. So I decided Phil Collins actually suddenly doesn't seem too bad. You get it? We're shopping for runs tonight. Oh, we sound good.
You sound amazing.
A lot of 2-for-1 specials maybe coming up.
2-for-1 specials. I love it. Let's do that. All right. Well, I have no idea if we're coming to the stream or not, but we're about to find out. The QR code is up. We haven't even spoken to it yet. According to my soundometer, we are sounding off right now.
Soundometer.
I don't know.
That's a thing?
It is now. Now, Diesel. If you are wondering what the heck is going on here, if you can hear that, we're going to give you a moment of silence so that you can. Let's turn you up there. So put that mic out there.
Like that? Hear anything? Nothing?
That is shopping mall music. Why? Because we're hoping for some 2-for-1 specials tonight. 2-for-1 specials. That's what I like to call it.
Hey, if they're going to play it, we're going to do it.
Get a couple runs for an out. 2-for-1 special. We like that. Hey, if you're wondering what's on your screen here, here's the scoop. Let's take a moment and talk about it while these guys are getting warmed up. There's a QR code up. There is a mission for change, and that changes. Oh man, not your average Joe's checking out our broadcast booth in the dirt is what we'll call that.
That's right. We're sitting in launch. It's like we're picnicking right now.
It's not pretty. It's really not pretty. Like, this equipment really needs to stay clean, and we are a disgrace. We're a disgrace.
You got quite a film of dust on that laptop of yours.
Yeah, it was clean when I got here, but it's not anymore. So, hey, that's the way of it. We got a couple batteries. We bring our own battery power when we come to these things. We bring our own internet when we come to these things. And we are rewarded by sitting in the dirt. I guess we chose this so we could be close enough to get the video feed to work properly.
So what's the rain forecast, if anything, and if it does?
Well, it better be 0.
Yeah, what do we do if that happens?
We just, you know what?
Hightail it out of here in a hurry?
You turn these bags upside down and cover everything.
Are you, like, we've got nothing for cover, or your vehicle's close by? Or
Janet's close by. She'll bring the van up, and we'll just throw her in if we have to. But you know what?
Then we'll start announcing from the back of the van then? How about that?
You know what? That's not a bad shot. If you don't mind taking a ball to the glass roof of that thing, it's not bad. Hey, let's talk about what's on the screen here. So we've been talking about this for a long time, and there is a lot of people talking about having separate playoffs for private schools versus public schools. And those who are maybe listening, and my camera's not any better than it was, it turns out. There's a petition going on, and people are getting pretty excited about it. So here's the scoop. For those who don't know, public schools have limitations. They're limited to square miles or whatever their school district is, right? And public schools work with their own kids to build them up, to build their teams off of that. So smaller schools in particular, like St. Ansgar, a 1A school like St. Ansgar, works hard to build their kids up, where a private school, they don't, well, now they do get public funds for their students. They didn't used to.
Correct.
They used to be a pay-to-play and come to private school if you so choose. You're making the decision to pay your way. The rules have changed. So every student is now getting the same number of funds, whether they're going to private school or public school. Here's the difference. I love playing private. And we're not going to mention any names, right? But there are private schools that we play.
Right.
I love playing them in the regular season. I love it because usually they're really good.
Right.
And why they're good is because they can go grab kids. They can get kids. And I'm not saying that they do recruit, but they can recruit. They're allowed to recruit and take kids from other towns around them, or in many instances, these private schools are a small 1A school based on enrollment, right? Based on school enrollment, they qualify as a 1A school, but they live in a city that is
in the outskirts of something metropolitan of 100,000 people.
Yeah, 30 times the size of what St. Ansgar is, right?
Yep.
So they get to draw. Imagine, like Jace, we saw a great picture, right? Great picture here in St. Ansgar, town of 1,000. A town of 30,000 would mathematically have 30 guys that have, for every 1,000 people, you get a picture like that, right? So mathematically, they potentially could have 30 guys like that. Well, if you can go bring those guys and add them to your team, that's a rule that the private schools get to play by. The public schools do not.
Right.
And
so I don't know all the rules of that stuff either. I just know that they're different.
They're different. They are different.
And if they're different, why is it? They shouldn't be in the same class then.
No. And we do.
Whatever the rules are, they need to be the same rules for everybody, and if it can't be that, then they need to go ahead and get their own thing
You got
going
it.
on. And
You got it. The state recognizes it, right? That's why we have 1A and 2A and 3A and 4A and 5A school.
Correct.
Schools, because, well, you got a lot of talent to draw from. So a 5A team should be better than a 1A team, but we don't do it private to public. So the QR code is here. We're going to come back to this at some point as we get started here in Osage. The varsity game is about to kick off. I think we have camera set, and that's one camera. I'm not sure we're going to be able to hear the announcers. We'll do our best to do that. So.
All-around sportsmanship is a priority and should be demonstrated through healthy competition, friendly rivalry, and pride in your school. Any student or adult not conforming to these guidelines will be asked to leave the premises. Together, we can make sportsmanship a priority. Now, fans, let's meet the starting lineup. First, we're visiting Saints. Batting first, the center fielder, number 16, Anthony Schnabel. Batting second, the pitcher, number 5, Jay Schwishaw. Batting third, the first baseman, number 6, Carson Sparrow. Batting fourth, the shortstop, number 21, Maxwell Beelan. Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 20, Joe Clevenger. Batting sixth, the second baseman, number 15, Gus Walk. Batting seventh, DH, number 18, Tyler Gert. Batting eighth, the third baseman, number 7, Connor Mullenbeck. Batting ninth, the left fielder, number 25, Porter Schwishaw. And playing catcher for the Saints tonight is number 9, Seth Schatz. The Saints are coached by head coach Devin Schwishaw and assisted by Brian Mayer and Joe Beelan. Now, fans, let's meet the starters for your own Osage Green Devils. Batting first, the center fielder, number 11, Darren Adams. Batting second, the pitcher, number 24, Max Scott. Batting third, the catcher, number 13, Nolan Hurd. Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 35, Tyler Morton. Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 27, Maddox Cockrum. Batting sixth, the third baseman, number 6, Jake Krebsbach. Batting seventh, the shortstop, number 4, Ty Boyd. Batting eighth, the right fielder, number 2, Tristan Mort. And batting ninth, the DH, number 26, Severin Dodd. And playing second tonight for the Green Devils is number 30, Cooper Meade. The Green Devils are coached by Matt Goss and assisted by Ryan Jensen and Carson Nastrom. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and move your hats as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
You know what that sound means?
Let's play ball, folks.
You got it, my man.
Let's get it going. So, Saints are going to be away here tonight, so we're going to go ahead and be able to score first.
Candle Genius with Diesel Den. The scoreboard, I can tell you right now, needs to be updated. The Saints do not carry a 9-0 lead into the beginning of this one. So let me get that fixed for you first. Spent some time kind of getting some things between the JV game and this one set up. I got a feeling we got a bit of a pitcher's duel tonight.
It might be. We've got Gast on the mound for Osage again, correct?
Yes, sir.
So it's going to be the same lineup as what we had here before.
Max Gast, a very talented pitcher. Will throw about as hard as anybody that we'll see this year.
I'm just going down through my phone here, telling everybody to tune on in here tonight. Got a whole bunch of text going on here.
You do? Anything wrong?
No, nothing wrong. Just tell me,
right.
man.
All right.
They're not here at the game, so if you can't be, listen up.
Listen up, folks. Listen up. Don't expect Diesel to text you to score. Just tune in.
That's right. Be easier on me. That's what it is. And then here I go ahead and I get myself a picture of Carter, my son. He's out in Omaha here tonight at a baseball game. Colin and Carter are both
tell
out
the
there.
world what's going on in Omaha
Well,
tonight.
I don't know who's even playing tonight or what it is, but there's already been some good excitement on the early game here tonight. South Carolina had a walk-off, so I don't know if that was walk-off base hit or what it was, but good exciting here. I'll try and go down through our lineup here for the Saints and what we've got going on, but we've got Anthony Snable. He's going to be leading off for us, playing center field. Jay Sweetsaw is going to be pitching here tonight. Carson Sparrow is going to be playing first base.
A .538 batting average for Schnabel, .657 on-base percentage. A very smart batter.
Beelan's going to be our shortstop here tonight. Joe Clevenger is going to be out in right field. Gus Walks in second base. Gerke is going to be our DH and probably for shots again. Mully is going to be on third base. And we've got Porter, Sweetsaw, playing left field. We got Schnabel to go ahead and round out to the second baseman for out number 1 for the Saints. I don't have my book ahead of me. Now, I don't know if that's really going to help for as bad as I screw things up like that. So maybe it's probably better that I don't. We're going to see this here.
You might find you're better at just doing it by memory.
Maybe.
We got Scott Winia here to our right. He's not mic'd up, but he can. He's the guy's sharp. He remembers things, so we can always give him a nudge.
We need that. Being we ain't got Fritzy here with us tonight. We got a pop foul ball between.
Jay Sweetsaw pops one up first base.
First baseman's right in front of the Osage dugout, and he had it. And it popped out from when he hit the ground. So
yes, it did.
Great effort by Osage's first baseman there.
I think that happened off the camera, but it was a heck of an effort. He kind of rolled into the fence on it. Ball pops out.
He wanted it. He was going to get it.
Jay Sweetsaw, batter number 2 in the lineup, a .488 batting average, .547 on-base percentage.
Changing things up on our batting order here, being we still got Drew Powers out on a knee injury yet.
Gost throwing 84 miles an hour, says Zach of all trades. He's checking in on these pitch velocities.
Where's he got that at?
He's got it on the gun. He just whispered it over my shoulder. Where's the velocity?
Oh, where's the gun at?
Oh, he just grabs the first 2 pitches and then reports to the dugout. So he's just reporting the dugout now. Jace a hack that goes behind him.
Yep. So foul ball back here at Osage's field is right like in the street. We're back by, what did we got there? Nursing home or
yes, we do.
Assisted living or something like that?
Faith Lutheran home back there.
Jace goes ahead and takes another pitch. Evens it up 2-2.
I thought I was in a pretty good spot here. Turns out I can't really see the scoreboard with the batter in the box.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just this batter.
Hey, it's
number
perfect
6,
for me. That's all that matters.
Carson Sparrow is a big boy.
He is kind of a big guy.
Jay Sweetsaw protects on that one. Gets his bat on one, knocks it foul.
A couple years ago, I think Osage went ahead and kind of did a little remake on their field here. Looks
I believe
like
it was
got
last
a whole,
summer.
Last summer they did it?
Yes, I believe it was last summer.
And we got a pop-up going probably
That one's
towards
up there.
pitcher maybe.
Pitcher's parked
Straight
under
on
it.
up. Pitcher goes in and helps himself out.
Max
Out number
Goss
2.
makes the catch, out number 2 for the Saints, or against them.
So I look at that, it's a pop-up, but, easy out, I guess. I shouldn't say really all that easy out because that thing went 100 feet in the air. And if he's on it, and all he did was miss it by 3/4 of an inch.
Oh, man. Yeah,
That's a double to the fence.
Yes, it is. I agree.
As high as that ball went for a pop-up. Carson Sparrow off the bat here for Saints. 2 outs. Nobody on. Back to their field here. I look at their home plate versus where we're sitting. He's a foot higher than what we are. Carson goes ahead and puts one out in the right center. Our right fielder moves on over for out number 3.
Carson's been hitting hard to the outfield lately, and that is no exception
Carson Sparrow with a hard hit ball and an out, number 3 for the Saints. That finishes off the top
three
of the order. Or, I'm sorry, the top of the first inning. We're going to be back here with the bottom of one right after this message from St. Andrews State Bank.
Consumer loans for real estate, automobiles, RVs, and dreams. Whether you are buying your first home, taking a dream vacation, or paying for life's little extras, we have a loan that will fit your needs. St. Ansgar State Bank, local since 1891.
For nearly 30 years, we have been a partner to the communities in Northeast Iowa, fulfilling the energy needs of our neighbors and friends. A good partner knows your business and understands your needs. Providing the highest level of service possible is our mission. Our customers count on us to reliably and safely deliver the fuel products they need to keep their productivity high whenever the need arises. We are continuously improving our capabilities by adding storage, improving the fleet, or utilizing new technology. We've put together a well-rounded team of specialists who welcome the opportunity to answer your questions and assist your plans. These efforts result in a better experience for our customers. At Johnson Oil, we're in business to be partners in your success.
Hey, if you're not subscribed.
That'd be an awesome thing to have in the classroom, wouldn't it? Just a
Thank
one-way talk.
Thank you,
Kids can't
Johnson
talk
Oil.
back to you.
Diesel done having a sidebar conversation here. Darren Adams, number 11 up for Osage. Let me tell you a little bit about Darren Adams if I can. So some of my printouts got a little unprinted, I'm not sure, but I got some information on Adams. 340 is his batting average, 446 on base percentage. Jace Sweesaw, who is pitching lights out this year, starting for the Saints.
Pretty much. Yep. He's probably got his own loss up against Newman. Or
yes.
He didn't. Well, he didn't start it.
Max
so I don't know how that worked.
started that. Yeah.
So
Max
who gets the
started that.
loss on that one? That I don't know.
That's a good point. You could probably look at the stats and know, but
could be. Jace gets behind 3-1. Excuse me.
2-1.
2-1. I'm looking at the Osage's scoreboard here, and they got the pitch count number. We got a ground ball going to our second baseman. He picks it on up, throws it on over for out number 1.
great job, Gus Walk, on that. Those hard-hit infield balls, man, you don't know what they're going to bounce, what bounce they're going to take. Gus does a great job rounding that baby up, throwing them down at first. Sparrow with the catch. Out number 1 here at the bottom of 1. Tie game, 0-0.
Osage's scoreboard here, they got the pitch count right in front of the balls and strikes, so I'm used to looking at our scoreboard with ball strikes and outs, and so I'm gonna screw this up more than once here tonight, I'm sure, as far as the ball count.
Looks like that loss went to Maxwell, by the way. See, Maxwell has 1 loss, and Porter has 1 loss.
Okay.
To their name.
Okay.
The other loss happened in Waterloo.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I wasn't there for that. So Jace goes ahead and delivers strike number 1, goes and winds on up for another the hard hit ball right up the middle. Gus reaches on out for it, and they got a base hit. Osage has got 1 aboard. Osage's lineup, they've got then batting their lead off is, I just got their last names here, people, so just kind of work with me on that. Center fielder, Adams. We got their pitcher, batting in number 2, Gost. We've got catcher, the Herd, number 13, batting 3. Batting 4 is Morton. He's going to be playing left field. Number 5 batter is going to be Cockrum. It's going to be first base. Kurzbach's going to be playing third base. Batting number 6 position, 7. Voigt going to be playing in shortstop. Number 8 position is going to be Mork playing right field, and Dodd's going to be their number 9 batter, DHing. Don't know who's DHing for. Do I? Probably second baseman, Meek. I'm guessing. I'm new at this, so.
Pitch looked pretty good there from Sweesaw, called ball 1. Max Gost on first base after that hard hit ball through the middle that was, let's just say that Gus was laid out on that one. Great job by Seth Schatz on that one.
Osage has got one aboard. We got one out. Ground ball that Gus walked, picked on up, threw on out for a ground ball.
Nolan Hurd up to bat, 452 batting average, 558 on base percentage. Osage, by the way, 10-4 on the year.
And we got a foul back to the old nursing home again. When baseballs hit that rough over there, it's got to be terribly. A lot.
I'm sure you're right.
Because that's pretty close.
All 4 of Osage losses come against conference opponents. 2 versus Newman, 1 versus these Saints, and 1 last week against Central Springs.
They played Central Springs and
lost 6-7.
Hey, we've
Here's
got
a chance.
tie.
There we go.
Nope, but we had time called.
Coach Matt Goss confirming that we did indeed call time on that.
The batter called time. And then sure enough, their runner went and took off. He was on a steal position. And so they get to do this all over, which is a bummer because we threw him out.
Yeah.
That hit by pitch, apparently. Chase goes ahead and delivers a hit by pitch. Almost looked to me like it hit the bat. Got the headphones on here real close by, so I can't hear the live game that well. But nevertheless, we've got 2 guys on for Osage. 1 hit by pitch. We got a ground ball. Go right up the center for a base hit. And Schatz is going to go out there and have a little conference with Chase.
I think I want to take one of these headphones off so I can kind of hear what's going on outside.
I think I might.
Because I'm kind of doing that right now.
Right.
Makes sense?
Brian Myers all already hunting out for a bunt.
Now to bat for Osage, number 35, Tyler Morton.
We've got 1 out here for the Saints. Osage has got runners at first and second. Chase goes ahead and comes set, goes ahead and delivers into the dirt. Ball 1. Good crowd out here tonight here at Canada Gym this year. Osage travels really well in this town. Chase is on the mound, goes ahead and delivers. And in the dirt again. Schatz is getting work out here. 2-0 to count, 1 out. Still 0-0, bottom of 1. Chase is getting himself kind of dug in here a little bit. And turns around and tries to go ahead and get the runner at second base. Gets him moving back. Just kind of tell him that, yep, I know you're there. Haven't forgot about you. Chase goes ahead. Comes set, delivers.
Great pitch by Jace on that one.
Have we had an update on the softball score yet?
Look over Scott Winia, and he's
nothing.
He's checking it.
He's checking. He's our backup man here.
So we got 1 camera tonight behind the plate, and that camera is kind of in and out a little bit. We have really 2 instances of it coming in, so we're gonna do what we can to keep this stream going. And it seems like from time to time it'll cut out, or you'll kind of get some little interference. We're doing everything we can to make sure this stream stays toasty. For
That
you, so.
backstop takes another hit like that, your camera might be ending up in the bleachers there too.
I got my camera double mounted.
Do ya?
I knew we were going to see some pretty strong pitching here tonight.
All right.
2-2 is the count with 1 out here in the bottom of 1. 2 runners on base for the Green Devils.
Jace goes ahead and delivers the plate.
And that
Strike number 3
is a
Got him
beautiful
looking.
pitch.
Nice pitch by Jace Sweesall. Shots is going ahead and indicating that she was right down the middle, and that was just high heat. That
You got it. Number
couldn't
35,
keep up
Tyler
to it.
Morton goes down with a strikeout.
So we can't see how fast we are throwing in here, now we?
We cannot. So Zach of All Trades does the first couple pitches of a pitcher, typically.
Yep.
Not every inning. Maddox Cochran with a swing and a miss. So, yeah, typically I'll get, when a pitcher just comes in, I'll get to hear what that velocity is. I didn't hear Jace's, but I know that Osage's,
right.
Max Gost was throwing 84.
Yep. It's good speed.
That's a beautiful
Nice,
pitch.
nice curveball, sets right on in. Coming on up in high, and all of a sudden it just drops out. And there's nothing you can do about it but sit back and watch it. Jace goes ahead and delivers. Heat, we've got a fly ball going to left field.
And we don't get
go
to see
ahead and
that
catch it.
play,
Nope, we
but
don't.
I
We
can
got to
tell
almost
ya.
stand up and got to go watch that. So
We can
just by
read
the
the
dugout,
clues.
we said that. Yeah, I hope he caught it. Otherwise, I don't know why they're all screaming.
But everybody's clearing out because, well, the clues are telling me that that was caught for an out. 2 runners left on base in that one, and we have ourselves still tied 0-0 at the end of 2. Who we got coming up, Deese?
That's a good question.
Batter number. Let's see.
I couldn't even
3,
tell you
4,
that.
4,
I got
5,
I got
6.
that.
Let's take
It
a
must be
guess
4,
here.
5,
4.
and 6.
So let's go with
Hasn't been
Max
that long.
Beeland.
Right.
And then Max batted 4 last night. Well,
Let me pull my notes up here.
we'll find out. We'll come back with it. Don't
we got
you go
Beeland, Clev,
anywhere.
and Walk coming up.
Beeland, Clevenger, Walk. Don't you dare leave.
Hey, if you're not subscribed to the Enterprise Journal, you are missing out. Head over to ejnewspaper.com, click on Contact Us, and either call or email to get yourself subscribed. That's the Enterprise Journal, the leading newspaper in Mitchell County for news, sports, obituaries, editorials, and opinion. ejnewspaper.com.
We are currently in our 10th year of operations here at Bet Roofing. One of the most exciting things about owning a business.
We're good. We're good.
Thank you, Bet Roofing, for sponsoring Saints TV to keep the stream free for those who are unable to cheer from the stands. 11 pitches in for Max Gost, and we are here in the top of 2. You better let me
Right
fix
on,
that on
top
the
of 2.
scoreboard. Scott, top of 2.
Beeland, he's on up, and we go ahead and pop one back.
I'm not very good at tracking those things. You'll let me
No.
know if there's one of those pop flies going to hit me in the head. won't you?
I don't think I'd be able to because I lose it here because I got so much fence in front of me. I can't tell where the ball is.
Better yet, maybe you'll just catch it for me.
I like our crow's nest set up a little bit better. That's just yeah.
I don't. You know what? I don't mind a sideline stream. In fact, I kind of like it. However,
it's noisy. We get the feel of what's going on. We're 3 feet from the dugout here, so
the fences are high.
Yep.
So you don't really get to creep over. I know Central Springs, as a great example, low fences just beyond the dugout, so you can get a camera out there. You can do a lot of things out there.
We got a ground ball to shortstop. And we go ahead and ground it on out, and Max goes out number 1.
So 4 batters, 4 outs for the Green Devils against the Saints. Pretty good way for them to start the game. Just joining us, Saints found themselves in a situation that Jace and company were able to get out of. Had 2 runners on base. Managed to get out of that one without any runs.
With just 1 out.
Joe Clevenger smashes that one high and out of bounds.
Down first base line. First baseman's going to go and get some more hash marks from the fence on his face there, probably, and trying to get that one. So Joe's going to have to come around a little bit sooner here on that. Like a lot. 0-1 the count, 1 out.
And he's got some velocity. 18 pitches into this one.
Up and in for
Clevenger,
Joe.
Smart Clevenger. You don't get a lot of time to react on an 85-mile-per-hour pitch.
No, you don't. She comes in with a heater. Up and in again. 3-1 the count. There we go. Protects the plate. Fouls it straight on back off the catcher's glove. Full count. 1 out. He's got to do the same thing again.
Joe Clevenger with a .405 batting average coming into tonight and a .450 on base percentage.
And he takes ball 4. Ball low. I think Joe forgot what dugout he's in, didn't he? He used to
he
throw
tossed
his
the
bat
bat
down,
that way, didn't he?
down the first baseline, yeah.
Great point, great point. I saw him do that too, and I thought it was interesting.
Let's hope he doesn't go walking
really
into their
process
dugout. Okay. At the end of the innings, he's in there trying to find his stuff.
Where's my stuff?
And where are all these guys? Well, I don't know you. What are all these black? That's another. What's the deal with the black jerseys for Osage? Are they changing their school colors here or something? Or
They've kind of always been green and black, I think.
Well,
here we go.
We got a bunt going on down third base line. Beautiful bunt. And it's a miss on the first baseman.
Wow. So
he gets he gets a base hit on the bunt, which actually it's an error. First baseman didn't quite cover it on up, and we've got Gerke up.
So I had bodies in the way there. You tell me, so the throw was good. First base just missed it, or was it in the dirt?
No, I think it was kind of low, and the runner's coming in at you, and no, it wasn't the greatest throw at all. So the Saints got should have just 1 out. Runners at first and second. Gerke's going to be our guy up here at the bat.
The DH, Tyler Gerke.
See what he can do here for us tonight. He goes ahead and takes ball outside.
See on deck. I see Holy Moly on deck. That's promising.
Yep.
Spent some time healing from some injuries, so glad to see him in here tonight.
Devin goes through a whole lengthy series of signs, and he goes ahead and takes ball dirt. Ball number 2.
What'd you call me?
I didn't call you dirt. It's a ball
dirt,
well, not dirt ball.
Got it.
And Osage coach is going ahead and take time here to go ahead and talk things over.
2 balls, 0 strikes. 25 pitches in here for Gost.
Devin's going to do the same thing with all the runners. And
why not?
Annie on up here and have a little conversation, what we want to do or not do, or what are you feeling? Or, lots of situations that we could do.
Kind of an interesting situation here. You've got the pitchers are the head coach's kids tonight. So it's
right, sure. They should know them pretty well.
They should know them pretty well.
Yeah.
These kids have seen a whole lot of baseball.
Yep.
Very, very talented guys. Quality athletes. Been doing this a very long time.
Yep.
What do we got here? We're thinking maybe bunt.
Yep.
3-0 is the count. What do you expect he's going to do here, Dees?
Well, we're going to be a red light.
I think so, too.
Yep. He's going to have to come twice, in my opinion, but he's going to go out. I don't know. If they're going to come on running in on in, they're bringing their second baseman all the way up to the pitcher.
It's not a bad play if you think that second base is lightly covered.
Right.
Go back to first thinking maybe the runner's going to take a little bit too much on that. But
yep.
3-0 is the count. This is a spot where, as a batter, I like to wiggle the bat in there a little bit, kind of fake a bunt, just try and throw that ball off somewhere.
Yeah.
The strike zone gets a little bigger on a 3-0 count, it seems. There it is.
There it is. 3-1 the count, 1 out. Saints got 2 guys on. Devin's going to go ahead and take his time again throwing signs here, too. He's slowing this game all the way down.
Get the pitcher out of rhythm,
Oh,
perhaps?
yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. I bet he takes again. See what he does here?
Oh, yeah.
Takes again.
And that loads him up with Magic Mully. Magic Mully up to bat. We haven't seen Magic the last game or two.
Yep. Taking a few nights off.
I take it back. It's Holy Moly. That's the athlete formerly known as Magic Moly. He's Holy Moly.
Well, what sport is he? Magic Moly.
That is now his name. He's no longer Magic Moly. He was in basketball.
Okay.
Now, this is a situation where Osage knows what we do.
Oh, yeah. We go ahead and deliver. Swing and a miss.
Everyone's ready here.
Yep. Holy moly's taking a whole series of signs again from Devin.
I actually thought that our screen was frozen, but
no, nobody's moving, right? Yeah, nobody's moving. Molly goes ahead and swings through another one.
We've seen it happen before with 2 strikes on a batter where no one expects the bunt, and that's when you see it. Obviously, it depends on the batter, the situation.
Yep.
Situation is right.
As far as the pitcher goes, he's going to go ahead and throw a curveball in the dirt and see if he can't get him off on something. And so that makes a tough bunt area, and that's low and in the dirt. Heat, though.
That was heat.
Yep. We got both dugouts up in the air here now. We're all chanting and cheering. She's a noisy ball club here tonight. 1-2 the count. 1 out. Bases are loaded. Top of 2 here for the Saints. And we got a ground ball.
They're going to go
they
home.
They bobbled it up at the shortstop. And we go ahead and score one.
And that is why Coach tells you, top half, anything can happen when you hit the top half of that ball. Scooted through the infield, a little mishandled ball there, a fraction of a second delay, and what happens?
Yep.
I'll score.
That's all we need. Again,
and a runner on base.
Right. Ground ball, we got to be moving. So he was taken off. He was taken off.
Saints 8th grader Porter Sweesaw comes up to bat. Number 9 in the order.
I wonder if they talk like that at home, too. Just do hand signals.
I think they do. So.
You know.
How do they get so good at it?
Hey, what's for supper here? It's just a bunch of whole hand signals to the hat, to the elbow, to the shin.
What's for supper?
I guess we're having pork chops. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Oh, no, man, we're having spaghetti? I thought through the nose was spaghetti. Porter goes ahead and tries this. I think it was a square round. He was supposed to bunt strikes. He pulled the bat back, but it was a strike. So we got 0-1, 1 out. We still got bases loaded. We just scored one, so we're up 1-0 here, top of 2. And we got a swing through for strike number 2.
Both cases, the catcher's looking at third base with maybe a chance, but third base is playing up so far. There's no chance for a throw there.
Yep. Third baseman's coming on in, so that's why he's taking such a lead like that. Ooh. Okay. Strike 3 looking. Looked up.
And to the top of our order, Anthony Schnabel up. Anthony's got a home run to his name this year.
Yep. That'd be nice to do one again here.
I would feel pretty good right here.
2 outs, bases loaded.
Almost Anthony looks says, not my pitch.
Right. It almost looked like he wasn't even ready. It's like, nah, not mine. So we're gonna wait for another one. All up, evens up. 1-1 the count. 2 outs. Bases loaded. All we need is just something in the outfield. Get her on the ground in the outfield. Ooh. Blowing outside, but called for a strike. That's a good hot spot. If that's going to be a strike.
Yep.
We got to protect that one, and that's going to be the spot for the night, I think.
I tell you what, if Schnabel knows that's a strike, that's one that he can dig right out of there and push real hard to right field if he can pull on that.
This is the only second time he's been up here now tonight, so he's going to see him again.
That's a fly ball.
We got a
with
fly
a lot
ball
of spin.
up to center field.
Everyone's moving.
And with drops in the right or left center, we got our guy coming into third base, and he is safe.
Oh, Schnabel.
So Anthony goes ahead and delivers a double and scores 2. Nice hit.
2-run double, and with 2 outs, we say it all the time. You score a lot of runs with 2 outs because no one's looking to tag up. Everyone is going. There's a lot of spin on that ball.
Yeah, it was. That was tailing. I seen that center fielder coming on in like that. I figured it was pretty easy to catch ball, but he was really running on it, and he couldn't get to it. From where I'm sitting, we can't see our left fielder, too, and then
I suppose we could stand up, but you got a lot of kids in the way, a lot of big kids at that.
We got a high fly ball going to their center fielder for out number 3.
Center fielder must have just known where that was going. He didn't have to move his feet at all. And that's out number 3, a pretty good inning for the Saints, who score 3 in this one. Who's coming up next there, D? So we don't know yet, do we? You got it?
No, I do not.
Come back. That's right. We'll come back. We'll come back to it. Bottom of 2 coming right up. Don't go anywhere.
For all your electrical needs, contact the boys at Al's Electric in St. Ansgar, Iowa. Proud supporters of Saints athletics.
Broadcast brought to you in part by Gordy's Repair in Stacyville, Iowa.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it. Contact Agent Brian Putney with offices in St. Ansgar and Stacyville, Iowa.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services in Stacyville, Iowa.
We have a lot of honest, hardworking employees working together to create the best product and get it to our customers in the most time-efficient manner to keep the ag industry moving.
At K2 Agronomy, we embrace a holistic approach to crop production, focusing on soil, seed, and plant health. K2 Agronomy, helping our customers to achieve the maximum return on their investment.
Thank you, K2 Agronomy, for being a Saints TV supporter, helping us keep this stream free to watch for those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Jake Krebs back up, number 6.
Yeah, Jake Krebs back's up. That's who's up.
That's who's up. We're talking about that during the break, that we don't have our normal lineups.
We're going to have Krebs back, Voigt, and is it Mork? Yep.
There is a Mork. There is a Mork. 395 is Krebs back's batting average with a 521 on-base percentage.
Jay Sweetall still St. Ansgar pitcher. Shots is behind the dish, picking him up for him. Retrieving the ball for him. Jace goes ahead and delivers. Swing strike for strike number 2. Now this infield looks a lot nicer here than years past that I remember. That we've got a curve ball swing strike. And shots comes on up. He digs it out of the dirt and tags the batter and for out number 1.
Beautiful job.
Yes, it was. That's all catcher.
Heads up play by number 9, Seth Shots on that one.
That is all catcher.
Dig that out of the dirt. Go tag the batter.
Jace has got to have enough confidence in his catcher that I'm going to throw it 6 inches in the dirt and you got to catch it. Yeah, good deal. I don't know if you guys can hear that over the mic, the crack of the mitt.
I got a mic back there, but I'm not sure. You know,
that's almost like Sunday night ESPN. If you got like mics on the bag and everything too.
Well,
we got a pop fly out of play here.
Trust me, I'd like to, sir.
That'll be next year. Huh?
Turn it up a little bit.
That'll be next year.
We don't want to get too much crowd noise, so I'll actually play it through here so you can hear what's coming through there.
0-2 count here, 1 out. And we got a swing and strike in 3, strike him out. 2 outs.
Beautiful job against sophomore Ty Voigt on that one, and that brings up number 2.
Jason's got 25 pitches here for inning and 2/3. I don't know what their plan is here tonight. Curveball comes on inside.
Is this better than number 9 in their lineup? I don't know why I feel like it is. I really don't know if that's reasonable.
Yes, it is. Dodd?
Nope. Tristan
DH? No more. Oh, number 8 then. What happened here? We call time?
Call time.
Okay, call time and deliver a pitch. So we can't count that pitch, Tim. So we saved that one.
Great pitch.
Nice and low, right down in there. So now we're going to take advantage of that low outside pitch that he called on us.
1-on-1's count.
We're going to go with it.
Man, he's got some great movement on that pitch.
Yeah, he does. Yes, he does.
Mark showing great discipline and not swinging at that one because it looked pretty good till about the time it got to his ankles.
That's right. There we go for another strike.
Just like that one, actually, is what it looked like.
Nice and low.
2-2's count.
Bottom of the strike there, you want to hit them 7, 8, 9 boxes of the strike zone, and that's a good spot to be. Now Schatz goes ahead and sets on up.
Nothing heard on that one. Nobody on base.
Comes in the dirt. Let that guy go on by. 3-2 the count, 1 out. That's where the umpire appreciates the catcher that, hey man, block these things. I don't want to catch him either. I'm the one without the ground. Jace goes ahead and throws a heater in there for strike number 3 as he's watching it go by. Osage went 3 up, 3 down. We are going to move to the top of 3.
Top 3 batters number 2, 3, 4 in our order, is that
sure, correct? If you say so.
It's going to be, no, Jace was up already. So it's going to be Sparrow,
3, 4, and 5.
3, 4, 5. Sparrow, Beeland, Clevenger coming right up. Don't you dare leave. Don't you dare. Be back right after this.
Leaving your crops unprotected from droughts, floods, hailstorms, and pests can leave a farmer at serious risk of losing their equipment and their land, putting their family's future at risk. Beeland Ag Risk Services, your partner in crop insurance.
Diesel, we're back.
Good. Glad to be back. Carson Sparrow's going to be leading us off.
Number 6, Carson Sparrow.
Batter number 3 in the Saints order is Carson Sparrow, senior with a .500 batting average and a .509 on base percentage.
Well, if he didn't get on last time, so mathematically, he should get on this time.
I think so too.
Is that the batting average? What's his on base
I think
percentage?
so. On base .509, so just slightly over that.
Swing and a miss for Carson. Good
He
cut.
was hungry.
Yeah, he is. Oh, yeah.
Got the
takes a little bit
shoes.
up. I was just going to say the same thing. Where'd you pick them things?
I didn't pick him. I didn't pick him up. He did.
You don't school shop for your kids anymore?
No, no, sir.
He wouldn't let you.
Nope. I don't know. He's not usually the flashy kind of guy,
Right.
but this
Well,
year he was pretty excited about those colors.
I was going to say, he sticks out now, so he's flashing. Ball in the dirt, ball 1. 1-2 the count. Nobody on. Saints up 3-0. Scored all 3 of them in the top of the second inning. A couple base hits and a couple errors on Osage's side, and got people around the horn.
Oof.
And we go ahead and swing and strike.
So strike out for Sparrow. I know he's a little disappointed with that one. And that brings up Maxwell Beeland, number 21, 4th in the order.
That was close enough. He had to do something with it.
Yeah, he did. Yes, he did.
We're calling that low outside strike, and he knows it. And he's got to go ahead and do something with it. And just try and get a bat on it. Foul that thing off, foul off about 5, 6 of them, and before you get the pitch you want. Max Beeland's up bat here for the Saints. 1 out.
361 average, 467 on base percentage. 1-1 is Maxwell's count now after that strike.
Clevenger's on deck here for the Saints. And we go ahead and take strike 2.
Pretty good pitch by Goss.
Yep.
I'm sure Max would like to see one of those again.
Yeah, I think he wants that one back again. If you could only do that.
If only you could know what was coming.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Tell you, he's got a spot there. Goss does when that upper pitch. I mean, it's up out of the strike zone, but yet ain't out of the strike zone bad enough that it's like terribly bad. That's a good little pitch that guys go ahead and try and swing at and miss. And
And a disciplined batters
Oh,
are
yes.
not swinging at him.
Yes, like that one right there.
Like that.
And
he
got
called.
called on that one.
I'm surprised.
Oh,
'cause
yes.
That has not been that way.
That was not there before. Yeah, okay, so he struck out looking.
I think we're all pretty sure that was
Yep.
ball 4, just based on what we've seen, right? So definitely high in the zone, if in the zone.
Yep. Gordon Hammett's in the zone. So Joe goes ahead and takes the ground ball to second base. They throw it on over. Ends the inning.
Ends the inning. So with that, we're going to take a break here. We'll be back with a bottom of 3. Saints lead this one 3-0 against Osage Green Devils.
And I do not know where they're at.
We'll find out soon enough.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it. Contact Agent Brian Putney with offices in St. Ansgar and Stacyville, Iowa.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Canine Cabin Kenneling and Pet Services in Stacyville, Iowa.
We have a lot of honest, hardworking employees.
We're going to come back to the game here a little bit. There's a petition out there. It's kind of a big deal. There's a lot of traction going on right now. There's a lot of chatter about public schools, private schools. We talked about this a little bit before the game. I'll say this. I love, as a public school, I love playing the private schools. Typically, their teams are very good because there's a difference in how they can get players for the team. But the chatter right now is, hey, you know what? Like, that's awesome. During the season, we should do this. Osage is a class or 2 higher than us in most every sport.
Right.
I love playing Osage. They're usually pretty good. They make us better, right? But when it comes to playoffs, Osage goes to their own class and plays their playoffs, and we stay in our class and play the playoffs. If you believe that playoffs should be separated for public and private schools, it's QR code there to
we want to see some feedback on it. What's everybody else thinking about it? And we kind of roll from there.
Agreed.
Dodd's up to bat for the Saints. Chase goes ahead and delivers a swing strike
for the Green Devils, but he's got a 250 average, 250 on base percentage, and that is one way to get on base.
Yep. Took one on the shoulder. Hit by a pitch. He takes a trot on down 90 feet to first base.
It's the second hit by pitch free base tonight. We saw is given away, and we're at the top of the order.
So I'm assuming that curveball that he's trying to throw in there just ain't breaking like it should. And he's aiming for the shoulder. Supposed to come back down in the strike zone. He didn't come on back down in the strike zone. So we were at the top of Osage's order.
Bottom of 3, let me get my scoreboard right here. Bottom of 3, no outs. Great job by Shots.
Yep. Did it go behind him?
Well, I think it went under the foot.
Did it?
Of the batter.
It's a low inside pitch. 1-0 to count. Nobody on. Osage has got their leadoff guy on. He takes off for second base. It's a swing and a miss. And Shots didn't even throw it on down. He didn't get a good grab on the ball. And it was a low pitch. And he was swinging at it.
A lot going on.
A lot of things going on there, and we're just going to hold off on it. So Osage's got a guy on second base.
1-1 is the count. 1-1.
Top of 3. We got a swing and miss. 1-2 the count now.
Intrigued by Jace's windup here. I feel like he's setting up for something.
So we got a slap ball going down the third baseman. Mully goes ahead and delivers.
Sparrow tries to jump and tag on that
and
high
we got
throw.
a guy coming in at the plate.
Oh, boy. We got a problem.
Yep.
We're in the dugout. So base
we got a ball that went into the dugout. Yep.
That play was looking like a pretty good play until it wasn't.
Yep.
And then it wasn't again.
So the conversation's going to be made here if this guy is going to be on third base versus second base on the overthrow.
He was not at second yet, I don't believe, when the ball came in the dugout. So I don't know what base they give him. They're giving him third.
So Saints go ahead and have a couple of errors. Throw over from third base was high for our first baseman. He jumps for it, runs into the runner. Ball's 15 feet from first base. He goes to throw it over for a play at the plate. Our catcher misses it, and the ball ends up in their dugout, which that gives the runner another base. And so now he's got a guy in third base, nobody out, and Osage goes ahead and scores one.
So Saints up 3-1 in this one. No outs. We got a runner on third. Runner that we thought we might get thrown out at first, but like you said, just a series of unfortunate events for Saints. Or if you're a Green Devil fan out there listening tonight, a series of fortunate events.
That's right.
Puts Max Gost up last at bat. I know Max got a nice hit through the middle to find his way onto first base.
It'll be Osage's 2, 3, and 4 batters here. It's going to be a next on out. Still nobody out.
575 with a 673 on base percentage.
Jace goes ahead and delivers.
Oh boy.
We got a pass ball.
Decent bounce.
And
But Schatz has a hard time.
Yep, can't get the ball picked on up, and runner from third base comes on in and scores. So now we're getting our lead shrunk down to us here. We got 3-2 now for favor of the Saints. Nobody out. Osage scored 2.
Oh,
we got a
deep.
hard hit
deep.
ball to center field. 3 hops to fence, and he's going to stand up on second base.
Yep, I saw Clevenger just stop looking at the ball and start running, and
Yeah.
I knew that's
Yeah.
either over the fence, but the way he was running, I figured he's just not going to catch it.
Right.
So double for the pitcher, Max Gost on that one. Courtesy runner takes his place on the second base. And we still have 0 outs.
Yeah, no.
As number 13, Nolan Hurd, comes up to bat.
Yeah, we got a recorder out here. We got to get something going here. You got a swing and a miss. Got a guy at second base. Gus is over and kind of gets him on back.
There's so much to think about.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
Got a lot of stuff going.
Seth.
A lot of things going on.
Great job shots on that one. Great job. .41 pitches in here for Sweesaw.
1-1 the count. Good spot. Good spot. One and 2 to count. Jace goes ahead and delivers. We
Great
go ahead
pitch.
and comes on back with 3-2, fills up the count here. Always a couple questionable ball strikes kind of calls that always gets involved in a game like this. And we go ahead and swing and strike. Out number 1.
Well, it's going to get that first one for sure.
That's what we needed. Needed out.
Now to bat number 35, Tyler Moore.
Get that monkey off her back.
You got it. Sophomore Tyler Morton up the bats, 297 batting average.
And we go ahead and throw on down to second base. Just trying to keep him a little closer. Swing and strike for Osage. 0-1 the count.
469 is the on-base percentage for Morton, who has more walks than anyone on the team. He's got 11 this year.
11 of them, huh? He's got an eye.
He's got an eye.
Nope. Way ahead of that one. He takes her down first base line. 0-2 to count. That woke up their first base coach over there. It's like, whoa. Pay a little closer attention here. And we've got a fly ball going out to our right fielder. Clev goes ahead and camps underneath it. And they don't contest the run.
Feels pretty good to see out number 2 on the board with a runner on base, so we'll take that.
Cockram's up for Osage here. We got 2 outs. Saints still up 3-2. Bottom third inning here.
Cockram with 11 strikeouts against him coming into this game. 229 is his batting average, 460 on base percentage. 10 is his base on balls, so he's in second place there. He's obviously, when you see a discrepancy of 297 batting average, or in Cockram's 229 batting average and 460 on base.
Straight on up, and it's back and just out of here, right in the Osage's grandstands.
You might get to hear that thump.
The thump
on the stream.
Good thing that the thump was off a metal bleacher and not someone's head.
Agreed, sir. Ooh. Agreed.
That's why you got to be watching these games, you know. If you're a spectator out here, you still better be spectating, because it's going to be raining baseballs on you otherwise sometimes. 0-1, 2 outs, runner on second base. Another ball 1. Another close pitch. Probably a little bit inside. Jace goes ahead and delivers. And we've got a fly ball.
That's a long way from
going on out to our left fielder, and Porter gets it. Catches it for out number 3.
So that is 3 outs in the bottom of 3. The score is 3-2. Saints are up by 1. We're going to be right back after this with the top of 4 coming at you from Osage, Iowa.
Focus Insurance Team's experienced agents understand the unique risks and needs of the agricultural community. They offer competitive rates and comprehensive coverage to protect your farm, equipment, crops, and livestock. Choose Focus Insurance for reliable service, market expertise, and peace of mind.
Today's broadcast is brought to you in part by Prairie Lakes Church in Osage. Services are every Sunday at 9 and 10:30 a.m.
Are you sure that's the color you want?
Positive. Hey, did you remember to grab painter's tape?
Yes.
We're back here in Osage. Gus Walk is up to bat.
He goes ahead and takes a strike. So this year we got Walk, Gerke, and Mully coming on up this inning. Hopefully a whole lot more. Takes another ball low.
Got some comments out there about the petition that's being signed. We recognize it's not for everybody.
Ball out. 3-1 the count, nobody on. Gus is going to see what's got coming on.
Pretty good stroke on that one.
Yep.
He's under it. Foul ball.
Gus is back in the box. Go ahead and take ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard. Gerke, you're the man. See what you can do. We got a guy on, nobody out. Saints up 3-2. It's always looking good when we get our leadoff guy on.
Now to bat, the DH, number 18, Tyler Drake.
Walk goes ahead and takes the lead out there. We go ahead and pull the bat back. We got both guys coming on in here. We've got their first baseman's coming in, their third baseman's coming in on a bunt. See what else we can do here. Girk goes ahead and squares around. He takes the ball again. Same situation. First baseman's coming in, third baseman's coming in. So a situation like that, I'm sure if the ball gets down baseline to third base, pitcher's going to go ahead and cover third base. Several ways we can go ahead and defend this. Then we go ahead and take ball 3. If nothing else, it's the infield of Osage has got to doing a lot of dancing around out there because they're coming in every pitch. Oh, then we got to go back to positions again. Then we got to come back in again. He squares around to try and bunts again, and we throw over to first base.
The way Tyler dipped in and out of that, I wasn't sure if he was actually going to bunt that time, but 3-0 count. We'll see what happens.
He's going to show it. Comes on in for a strike. 3-1 the count. Gerke's go ahead and squares around, and we go ahead and bunt foul.
Expected a fairly low scoring affair here. Saints score 3 in the second. Osage scores 2 in the third. We're in the top of 4 if you're just joining us.
3-2 to count, nobody out. And we got called strike 3. First out. Mully's back in the box again here for us. Hopefully he can do what he did there last at bat, get the ball in play,
Now to bat,
get on base.
number 7, Connor Mullenbeck.
Every pitch here, different situation. Osage third baseman standing about 1 step in on the grass. Mully goes ahead and squares the bunt, misses it. Strike 2. We got an 0-2 count now, 1 out. 1 guy on. And we deliver up. And he goes ahead and takes. One, 2 the count.
Oof.
And we swing and a miss.
Got him on that one. That one looked like it was coming in low the whole time. But
Right.
Mullenbeck saw something different. Number 25, Port of the Quarter. First we saw up to bat, 8th grader, 259 average, 310 on base percentage.
He pop out last at bat?
He struck out last time.
Did he? Oh, that's right. Look him. Right.
Yep.
Port goes ahead and swing and a miss. 2 outs here for the Saints. Got a leadoff guy on, and he hasn't moved yet.
Porter hungry for that one. I think he knows where that little zone is we're talking about. Kind of low. Low on the knees. Decides, you know what, I got to protect on this one. I'm going to take a swing. 0-2's the count.
Two-strike approach here. And he goes ahead and takes ball one. Guy's going to grow up real quick here, isn't he?
He's been playing with these boys for a long time.
Yep, that's right.
Been playing, I should say playing up a long time, right? He's been playing with kids older than him for a long time.
2-2 to count, 2 outs. And
That
we got a
one's
foul
out.
ball. Good place to get that one. Let's get rid of it. Goss is up to 72 pitches right now. 4 innings here now.
2 outs in this one. 2-2's the count.
That's called strike 3.
Porter scoots out of the way of that one.
Yep.
And that ends the top of 4. Saints 3, Osage 2. Be back right after this with bottom of 4. Don't go anywhere. You know what? Actually, while we're here, let's talk about this. St. Andrews State Bank, thank you for your contribution to keep Saints TV free to watch. For those who are unable to cheer from the stands, all of these folks have contributed. All these businesses have contributed. We also have a Give Butter QR code up at the top left of your screen. If you're sitting at home watching the game and enjoy seeing these games for free, it costs to put these things together. But every leftover dollar goes right to the St. Ansgar school system. We don't get paid for what we do. We just love doing it, love bringing the game to those who are able to be here. So thank you to these sponsors, St. Andrews State Bank, Mitchell County Regional Health Center, who, by the way, is donating $100 per home run,
Yes.
boys and girls, to the game. Beeline Ag Risk Services.
So they had to pay out a couple times now already. So
Yeah, all the girls have been doing a great job. We've
Right.
got a home run for the boys, which it's uncommon for the boys to hit home runs, bigger fields. You know.
Yep.
But we had an 8th grader do it earlier this year, so thank you. Also had superfan Brad Mulford is donating some of his own personal funds for homers, triples, and doubles. So pretty fun that people are getting involved and getting behind it.
that's the batter's job, to hit doubles and home runs. That's what we're looking for.
You got it.
Right?
Krebs back, number 6 up to bat.
Jace goes ahead and delivers ball 1. We are in the bottom of 4 right now. Saints are up 3-2.
395 is his batting average.
So we got Krebsback, Voigt, and Mork coming on up this inning. We're going to go ahead and get a fresh ball in. Jace goes ahead and delivers. Swing and a miss.
Great pitch.
Threw him way off, way ahead of that pitch. He's looking for 81, and he threw about a 71. Pitch, swing again, foul ball. Shots takes one in the leg, and he's going to have to walk that thing off a little bit. Yeah, he's going to want to walk that off. Foul ball coming off the bat like that, and also hits you right where you don't want it to hit you. I'm thinking so. So we got a little game delay here. Making sure everybody's back in where they need to be. 2-2 count. Nobody out. Nobody on. Jace goes ahead and delivers. Got a foul ball back. One way of getting rid of them old dirty balls now after 4 innings. So
Yes, sir.
some fresh ones in there.
Turns out I'm not very good at the scoreboard here, DC.
What's this? I'm not watching your screen, I guess. I was talking earlier about the Osage infield. They cut that out, and they had just a massive hump right between the infield grass and the dirt. Strike 3 for got him looking, Jace.
Great job, Jace.
And
One
that-
down here in the top of 4. I think this is my together. Bottom of 4.
Yep, bottom of 4.
I saw a comment there from Ezra. Thanks for chiming in. Yeah, 7 innings. These are 7-inning games.
And that hump that they had, that was absolutely, it was terrible for years to play on this field. And they finally got her leveled on off. Looks pretty nice here now. Got
It
to hold
does.
the plate where it needs to be and get up the elevation that it needs to be. And
If you take a look at these boundaries, it seems like it's kind of built to shed water, anything else out of
Right.
bounds. So a foul
Right.
ball is probably not going to roll back in bounds the way this is
Yep.
sloped.
But she's now level again.
Yeah, the field looks level. Good.
2-1 the count. 1 out. Got a 1 out for a strikeout on the last batter. Jason's getting up to 61 pitches now here for the game.
Pretty dang good pitch by
go.
Squeesaw on that. Ty Voigt, the sophomore, up to bat, 375 is his batting average. 12 strikeouts so far this year. Jace would like to make it one more.
Right. 2-2 to count.
Say 12 coming into this game. It doesn't include his last at-bat here.
And we got a ground ball going down to third base, man. He's standing almost on the base. And
another high throw for Sparrow.
Overthrow first base again.
Outside of staying on his feet this time, that looked almost identical to the last one. Thank goodness play didn't evolve the way the last time.
So Osage just got a guy on the board. Got 1 out.
Now to bat for your Green Devils, number 2, Tristan Moore.
Mark's going to see what it is that he can do. Right fielder.
Tristan Mark with 10 singles and a double on the season coming into today.
And we got a swing and a strike. Everybody seems to be playing about normal positions here. Nothing fancy, no shift going on, no nothing. All we got to do is get a couple more outs. Sounds easy, right?
Sounds easy.
And we go ahead and we bunt. They go ahead and throw to second base.
Great play.
We got the guy out at second base.
Not just by Jace to grab that, have the
Yep.
wherewithal to get to second base with it, but to
Yep.
Gus to dig that out of the dirt.
Yep. That shot's his call right there. He's staring at the infield, and that runner just, either he just got a late jump or whatever the case may be. But the bunt it was a hard bunt right there back to the pitcher.
Yeah, it was.
That was the problem. So you got to get her down one line or another, otherwise. He got a fielder's choice is what he ended up. Got 2 outs now. We go ahead. Jace goes ahead and brings them in for a curveball for strike number 1.
Severn Dodd, this is only his second game starting this year. He's got 1 hit for a single. So not a lot of information on Dodd.
We got 0-2 the count right now. 2 outs. Last pitch, he went ahead and fouled it down first base line. Way out of bounds. He was way late on it. See if Jace kind of sees that. Coaching staff kind of sees that and see what kind of pitch to call here for this next guy. And if it were me, it'd be all heat.
Yeah, if he's that far behind it. I don't know
Yep.
what that last pitch was, but
That looked like heat to
that
me, and
looks
he's
like what
swinging
I-
through and tossed the
That's-
ball back to the catcher or pitcher, and we called 3 outs.
That's what Diesel would do, right? We're going to be
All
right
right.
back after this with the top 5.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of commitment of excellence.
Hey guys, Guys, what's all the big production about?
We have a couple job openings that we're looking to fill, so we're making a commercial.
Just tell them you're going to pay them well. We're really pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement or whatever.
At Farmers State Bank, we have a proud tradition of paying you, being pretty easy to get along with most of the time, and there's plenty of room for advancement, or whatever.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by St. Ansgar Chiropractic.
Soy, wax, beads. The foundation of better candle making is built on cleaner burning, soy-based candle wax. American Soy Organics. Better wax for candle makers, by candle makers.
Leaving your crops unprotected from droughts, floods, hailstorms, and pests can leave a farmer at sea.
The last ad we interrupted, that was for Beeland Ag Risk Services. Thank you, Joe Beeland, for your sponsorship of Saints TV. Here we are, top of 5. Saints lead this one, 3-2.
We got the lineup, top of the lineup. Anthony goes ahead and grounds the ball up to the first baseman.
Oh, baby.
And he outruns it.
Oh, my.
The pitcher comes on over to help out with the play, and
that was close enough. I would not want to call that one, but that goes safe. Ty goes the runner, perhaps, but that was a great play by Schnabel. Hit the ball hard.
Yep.
Find your way on base.
Bang, bang play over there at first base.
That is correct, sir.
So, again, we got our leadoff guy on. So we got Schnabel, Sweetsaw, and Sparrow. Followed by hopefully 6 more. That'd be an all right thing, wouldn't it?
Spoken like a Saints fan here on Saints TV. Hey, that's all right.
It's only been a couple times that we went ahead and
Diesel popcorn delivery.
Oh, wow, look at this.
Nice.
Mrs. Candle Genius gave me some popcorn.
The lady
what
genius.
do I owe you? How much is popcorn in Osage right now?
I don't know the answer to that. Apparently for us, it's free.
That's all right.
I mean, it probably isn't free for us.
Look at the gigs that we get. You know? Free popcorn when we talk all night long. Jace goes ahead and squares the bunt, pulls the bat back for a ball.
I'll say now trending. It seems like when we get in that bunt position, the pitches tend to come in outside the zone. I don't know if that's
if that's a thing for him or not, or what they're doing there. And we go ahead and he tries the bunt, misses the bunt.
That one squeezes outside the zone, but he's called for strike because he stayed in it.
Right on. Right on. Maybe they wanted it. Bunt and run.
Felt like it.
Could have been. Could have been. Let's go ahead and try it again. Goss goes ahead and delivers. We go ahead and bunt. And it goes up in the air. It goes foul like out of the park.
Honestly, I like the small ball approach. It seems like we do better when we're playing the small ball type.
Yep.
You know, just
the defense has got to be that much sharper. They
Yeah.
got to throw the ball. They got to catch the ball. They got to know how to. They got to run up to it. They never bunt it right to them.
Seems to me successful baseball teams are all about disruption, right? And that's like just like when you have the guys playing defense, I got to think about what am I going to do here? What's the situation?
Right. Defensive players, that's all you're doing. You're out there doing nothing more than just, okay, where am I going with the ball? Every pitch is going to be different. We got a 1-2 count right now. Nobody on. You got a guy in first. Jace is up to bat here. He squares around the bunt. The ball is like.
He's safe. He's under it.
He's safe at second base. So we had him in no man's land there.
He's quick. The throw was a little on the opposite side of second base. I think that's what did it. Maybe in front, but he seemed to get his foot in there before the tag, and that's two really close plays now for Schnabel.
Yep.
But
so now we got the Osage coach coming out here, kind of explaining what it is he's seen or saw or didn't see. That was a close play. I mean, he's lucky he got out of there and the ball was thrown where it was at. Otherwise, you're standing out there in no man's land, so don't know what the miscommunication was there. If he was trying to bunt. And we got a fly ball going out to left center for out number 1.
Catch is made. Out number 1. Ezra, thanks for chiming in. You know what? I'm not sure what that number is exactly. Somewhere around 1,600, I think. And that was a football playoff game. The question is, how many have you had simultaneous watchers during a Saints TV?
What do we have
stream?
for that St. Ansgar Newman substation?
400. That was it was early. I mean, it was within our first couple of months of doing this, and we had.
No, this was last year on that substation. I thought we were over 1,000.
No, simultaneous watchers.
Oh,
400.
gotcha.
Excuse me. That night, it was that night. Simultaneous watchers. We broke 400 for the first time, and prior to that, I think it was 200. But last year we had just started this thing. We're getting 30 viewers per game. It was
Yep.
Not a lot of folks out there knew about it.
St. Ansgar's got 1 out. We got a guy in second base. Carson Sparrow's up to bat. He goes ahead and fouls off the first pitch. And we go ahead and pop up another one down first
They're
base
moving
line.
like they think they can get it.
And the first baseman almost catches it again.
He's spending some time over there by the fence trying to catch some
Oh,
balls
he is.
tonight.
Yeah, you got to work on him out. And every one of them is just, I shouldn't, not every one, but that's probably the third one that's been just off his glove.
Oh, man.
Or they're close.
Yeah. I think that's Cockram out there. He's
Yep.
no stranger to baseball.
Nope,
We've been
good
growing up
baseball
playing against Cockram.
0-2 to count, 1 out. And we go ahead and take strike 3. Good pitch.
Up to bat, number 21, Maxwell Beeland.
Still got a guy in second base.
Max playing short tonight. No shorter than usual. He just happens to be playing at shortstop. And that's a great
We got a
spot.
base hit going on up into the.
He's going.
and
He's going
home,
Yes,
and
he
we're
is.
coming on in.
Atta baby Maxwell.
We just went ahead and slid on in.
I saw center field thinking, no way he's going. And
Correct.
I saw Devin Sweesaw saying, you're
Correct.
going, you're going. That
See,
throw
this-
was simply
Yep.
coming to second base, and there was no time to cut that one off.
That was
had to
a
be-
hard hit ball out to center field on a 1-hopper. And we send our guy, and old Anthony, he just slides right on him.
And Anthony's fast. That's
Yep,
the thing.
that's
He's
right.
fast. He's
That's right.
smart. He's watching the coach. He's
That's
not
right.
watching the play.
That's right.
That
Maxwell
equates to-
wisely takes off on down to second base. So on that throw, they got to give up the guy holding him at first, and now we got him at second. So hopefully if this continues here, Earl Clevenger up here, he'll just go ahead and trade places with him, and we just keep doing the same thing.
83 is the pitch count for Max Gost. I expect to see all of 110 tonight.
We got a pop fly. Out of play. 0-1. I think they do got somebody over there warming up in their bullpen there earlier last inning.
Guess it would be the guy on first. He seems to kind of be their number 2.
Well, yep. Goss comes on in with a curveball for strike number 2. That's a good pitch.
Clevenger says, yeah, I probably should have finished swinging on that one.
Yeah. Yeah.
0-2's the count. Now we got to protect. 2 outs.
That's a tough pitch to hit when it's moving 6 inches on you. He goes ahead and gets a ground ball down the third
baby. Oh, baby.
baseline. And third baseman bobbles it, and Clevenger makes it to first base. Max
Great job,
Beeland standing
Clevenger.
on second base, wisely sits and waits.
Yes, he does.
Hey, what are you going to do with it, buddy?
That whole play is happening right in
That's
front of him.
right.
I don't think there's much that he could do on that.
That's right. I don't have to go. I can hang out here all day.
A little risky to try and pass that guy and watch him grab the ball and just reach around and tag him.
Well,
So
we seen it in the JV game. Where a guy run right into play.
Yeah.
And that's 2 outs. And that's what you're thinking as a base runner. Crack of the bat, ball was on the ground. I'm running. Well, you ran right into the play when the shortstop is getting the ground ball and you're standing on second base. So got to be smart. This is why we play 35 games in a season. This is practice. This is, I should say practice on a hot game like this, but it makes you a better ball player.
Just
More
got
at bats, everything.
Got a text here from Ready Kilowatt. Thanks, Ready. I know we're having a little bit of issue here. I think it's the fence. talking about the high fence here in Osage. We can't really get over it with our camera equipment to get a good, solid, straight line connection here. So
0-2 to count. He just went in and delivers first ball. 2 outs. Got guys in first and second. Gus Walker's up to bat for the Saints. He goes ahead and takes ball 2.
Great job, Gus. Great discipline there.
Yep.
Pitch 89. Are we thinking about changing them out?
Oh. This is the second time he's talking to him.
Well, let's think about it. Today is,
you got to go?
Well, at 90. So it's 90 on the board. So that's official. So that's 90 is a 3-day rest, which means, and you know what? I got their schedule in front of me. Before I even look at the schedule, we predict that he's going to rest 3 days, that Saturday, Sunday, Monday. They're planning to play him on Tuesday. I bet there's a conference game for Osage on Tuesday.
Sure.
Let me take a look
Sure.
at that.
Yep.
What is today? Today's the what? 14th. I don't know.
This is something like that.
North Butler, sure enough. They
Tell you
play
what
North
the date
Butler
is,
on.
let alone what day it is.
It's Tuesday, though. That's Wednesday. That's Wednesday they play North Butler, so.
Saturday,
I'm not
Sunday.
sure on that.
You got a game on Saturday, Monday. It must be a Tuesday game then, right?
Yeah, but I don't show a game on their schedule unless they have a makeup game or something along those lines.
Could be.
I don't show a game on their schedule.
But they already played Newman twice.
They did. They
lost to him twice. Huh?
They had a rain out the first time, so they ended up finishing that game and then playing the second one on the same night.
Oh, I hate doing that.
Yep, they lost both of them.
Yeah, I hate finishing games.
You hate finishing games.
Well, the next day, all of a sudden you get up and you go play a game, and it's the 4th inning already, and it's like it just throws everything.
That's awful. It's awful. I agree with you.
So who we got coming up here for Osage? We're throwing on the mound.
I believe in Cochran. I'm just going off the stats.
Yeah, I can't see.
Nope.
Us.
Nope.
27?
Brady Nicholson.
Okay.
Number
27?
21? Oh, is it 21 or 27?
27.
Well, it's Cochran. Okay, there you go. It is Cochran.
27.
Not as dumb as I thought. It looks like Cochran. But you got the shadow over his face. Hard to see.
I don't know him that well, so I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, those who are watching our kind of choppy stream, we apologize. We're doing the best we can to bring
What's
you.
going on there? It's just freezing then, or what?
No, it jumps a little bit or freezes for a moment, comes back, and it's not perfect. I'll admit it is not perfect. I'd like it perfect. It's just not.
We'll keep working on it.
Outside of picking everything up and dismantling this and moving it where there's already a bunch of people sitting.
So we got 2-2 count, and we got strike 3 for the 3rd out. We got 2 guys on, and he comes on in, 1 pitch.
Pretty good pitch for Cochran.
It
Got to
was.
give Cochran credit on that one, and that is going to end the top of 5. We'll be back with the bottom 5
we got one.
after this message.
Leaving your crops unprotected from droughts, floods, hailstorms, and pests can leave a farmer at serious risk of losing their equipment and their land, putting their family's future at risk. Beeland Ag Risk Services, your partner in crop insurance.
Nah, man. It's not a broadcast. It's a broadcastation.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Colbert Realtors, with service you can depend on and know-how you can count on.
St. Ansgar.
Number 11, Darren Adams.
All right, Darren Adams up to bat for these Saints. So we had a little discussion here, Diesel, Dan, and I.
Yep.
Here's what we decided. We don't know how many pitches Max Goss threw earlier this week, but a pitcher does have a 180 pitches per week limit. And I'm going to deduce from that he pitched 90 pitches earlier this week.
Oh.
Therefore, 90 more tonight taps him out.
Right. Jace, I believe, is good for 110 tonight. He's got 71 right now.
If I, yeah, I don't have his pitching stats because that was one of those.
I got some of this Mrs. Candle Genius popcorn going on here. This is pretty good stuff. You betcha. We've got ourselves a fly ball on out to left fielder.
Base
that
down
is
the
in
sounds.
for a base hit. Goes the other direction with the ball.
So no outs here in the bottom of 5. Saints are up 4-2. Now they have a base runner on first base.
Number 24,
Max Goss, who's had a pretty good night at the plate tonight so far, up to bat.
Goes in and delivers. Must be out. Ball 1. Haven't gotten any report from my kids down in Omaha as far as who's playing or what's going on down there. We were going to try and have Carter tune on in and give us an update on what's going on at the college level in the College World Series in Omaha. That's not going to happen tonight.
2-0 is the count.
And we're going to have a little discussion.
Appears to be a defensive timeout.
Yep.
Coach Sweesaw with 74 pitches on the board. Going to go talk to the guys. We got a very good hitter with a 2-0 count against him. 2 balls, 0 strikes. A runner on base, and Saints with a 2-run lead here in the bottom of 5.
I might have misspoken when I thought Jace was good for 110 tonight.
You know, I was going to take a look and see who did we play earlier this week. Shall we see?
I would think because we didn't play like
Central
Tuesday,
Springs.
Wednesday.
Central Springs was
Wednesday, Thursday.
Do you remember who pitched Central Springs? That is the question.
That's more than this brain's going to remember. So no, I do not. Anyway, Jace is going to stay on the mound here for us right now. So whatever they're discussing, it's taken care of. Jace goes ahead and delivers for a strike.
That's beauty.
Two and 1 to count. Nobody on. Mostly got a guy on first base. Shots goes ahead and puts the old count on down. A couple times now we're trying to fake throw over to first baseman. He's got a long pause. We go ahead and deliver to the plate. In the dirt. He shots the wall again. Bounces it off his chest, keeps it in front of him. Don't have to catch the ball. All we got to do is keep it in front of you. It goes behind you. Bad things happen.
Oh, boy. Not quite as deep a fence
right, like
to the backstop as we have at home.
Right.
I think it's about 10 feet lighter.
Right. We got a runner
That's
going
ball
on
4.
down. The ball forward, you get hit.
Ball 4.
Okay. Went right at his feet. So now Osage has got 2 guys on.
Nolan Hurd, Green Devil senior, up to bat. Nolan's got 19 hits on the year. That's 16 singles and 3 doubles.
Yeah.
Sure he'd like a double right here. Sure
would.
he'd like that.
Yep.
Saints have no outs.
Not holding our guy on first base. No real need to. Jace is going ahead and deliver fastball for strike 1. Defense-wise, we're playing straight up with everybody. Carson Sparrow's playing one step on the grass. Kind of normal for the opposite side to go ahead and play a little tighter. Jace goes ahead and delivers. Curveball for a ball. 1-1 to count. Nobody out yet. We've got runners at first and second. We've been here before already tonight. Jace has got to go ahead and work himself on out of it. We go ahead and a swing and strike. We've got a guy down, run down third base. And he is safe.
All right, so now we have runners in first and third. We got a batter with 2 strikes against them. 1 and 2 is the count.
We got time called on the field here. The first and third situations. Well, this happens a lot. First and third situations, and defense has got to come up with some kind of play. If the guy in first goes to steals, guy from home wants to do something, batter bunts, what do we got to do? There's all kinds of scenarios that we can go ahead and play with this. And I bet you this happens at least a half a dozen times a game. So as a defense side, we got to be able to practice. We got to be able to know what we're doing. So Schatz goes and delivers a sign out to his infield. This is what we're doing. And we went ahead and
great pitch.
Strike 3 for out number 1.
That might have been tipped off the bat, but caught for an out, which is the case with 2 strikes against you. Tip ball like that caught by the catcher is strikeout.
Now we're going to go ahead and change our signs up here again. We got 1 out now. Different situation. Runners on first and third. Got 1 out. Saints still up 4-2. Everybody's playing about the same position here. We go ahead and throw short right back to the pitcher. And we got runners stealing second base, so we've got runners at second and third. Ideally, that throw needs to be high back to the pitcher.
Yeah.
Above his head, but yet still catchable. Not at his knees. We got him squaring around the bunt. Jace goes ahead and tries to throw over third base, and they go around and square up the bunt.
Oh, boy.
No, he says a foul ball. He says a foul ball. Yep. So the batter went around to square up the bunt, and it goes right behind him. And then it goes and batter goes and squares. He fouls it off. It was a suicide squeeze, I believe. Runner comes on in. It was a foul ball or not.
So hold on. The count is 0-2.
Right.
They changed it to 2-2,
Okay,
which added another pitch to his count.
Right.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
There.
But now it added 2 more pitches to his count. It went
Oh,
from 83 to 87.
So it automatically does that on that scoreboard, probably?
It
oh,
must.
see,
It
if you
must.
mess up the ball count, then you're going to mess up your pitch.
So I think the pitch
then
count
too.
because I thought he was at 83.
Nope.
Or 84. Oh, yeah, see, okay.
So we can't take what that count really says anymore.
I'm sure they'll tighten it up.
Right. 1-2 the count now. Jace goes ahead and delivers. And we got strike 3 for out number 2.
All right, why does that matter? Folks at home who are watching, say, why does it matter? Why is 2 out such a big deal in this instance? You got 2 runners on second. You got a runner on second, runner on third. Base hit. Potentially they score, right? But an out, a force out at first base will prevent these guys from scoring, even if they get to the plate first.
I betcha. Got Cochran up the bat here for Osage. Jace goes ahead and delivers. Ball 1. Wants to know where that ball was actually at. Again, close pitch for a strike, but still ball.
7 singles and a double for Cochran so far this year.
Another pitch for a ball. 2-0 count. 2 outs. Guys second and third. And we've got a ball up the middle, and Gussie goes
What a
ahead and
great
takes
play.
it. Ground ball. back to first base for out number 3.
Was that Gus in that
Yes,
spot?
it was.
That's
He was
funny.
the second baseman, was playing straight up second base.
That was insane. That was awesome.
Oh,
Great
yeah.
job,
And actually,
Gus.
I think he probably caught it 2 steps on the shortstop side of second base.
Yeah, it sure felt like it. He was definitely on that side of the base. That's why I was like, wait a minute, I thought that was Gus. And sure
Yep.
enough, great throw. Gus, way to get us out of that one with 2 runners in scoring position. Saints close out the 5th inning, allowing 0 runs to the Green Devils. And we're going to head into the top of 6 here with a 2-run lead. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back right after this.
Consumer loans for real estate, automobiles, RVs, and dreams. Whether you are buying your first home, taking a dream vacation, or paying for life's little extras, we have a loan that will fit your needs. St. Ansgar State Bank, local since 1891.
For nearly 30 years, we have been a partner to the communities in Northeast Iowa, fulfilling the energy needs of our neighbors and friends. A good partner knows your business and understands your needs. Providing the highest level of service possible is our mission. Our customers count on us to reliably and safely deliver the fuel products they need to keep their productivity high whenever the need arises. We are continuously improving our capabilities by adding storage, improving the fleet, or utilizing new technology. We've put together a well-rounded team of specialists who welcome the opportunity to answer your questions.
Johnson Oil and LP, thank you for your sponsorship of Saints TV to keep this stream free to watch for those who are unable to cheer from the stands. We're coming back here, and I didn't get this updated, my friend. I didn't. In fact, I didn't
What
have the
have you
outs.
been doing?
I didn't have the outs updated from last time. I know. You think I got nothing to do?
You got a little batter switch here now. Instead of Tyler Girk, we're going to have Vroom. And he gets hit by the pitch. And he takes an easy one. I was watching him in the JV game, and Vroom hit a nice double right down through right center there.
Who got hit by the pitch?
Vroom did. Hey.
And now you hear him peeling out on his way to first base. I'm always amazed when they can squeal on the dirt like that. Always amazed.
Dukes of Hazzard all over again, isn't it?
Colton, what's going on here?
Oh, we're going to have a pinch runner.
Pinch runner, okay. I tell you what, this Coach Sweetsaw just knows the game so well. I can't explain this. If you're at home, I don't know the rules behind pinch runners and bringing them, taking them in, putting them out, and substitutions and all that good stuff. But Coach Clevenger does, and obviously the umpires got to know their stuff as well. So
Coach Devin.
Did I say what?
Clev. You said Clev.
Coach Clev. Well, Matty Clev, I guess, is
There
going
you
on
go.
first. That's probably
That's
where
right.
it came from.
That's
That
right.
happens all the time, doesn't it?
So we had not a designated hitter, but he just went ahead and hit it for Tyler Groom did. Got hit by the pitch. He's on first base. We substituted him out with a pinch runner. I believe they can do that twice after the second time he needs to enter the game. Well, we're now in the top of 6. Hopefully 2 more innings is all we're going to see here. So that's why we do this in the later innings. So we got a faster guy on first base. I don't know how fast Vroom is. I mean, by the sounds of your tire squeal in there, probably pretty fast.
Hey, if you can squeal in dirt.
All right. But apparently, is this Colton Winnie?
Colton Winnie up to bat, yes, yep.
Who's on first
Matt
base?
Clevenger. So that's where the Clevenger came from. Matt
Gotcha.
Clevenger's on first base.
Gotcha.
That's why I got confused.
Sure. There's too many of these Clevengers and Sweetsaws all playing in the
Some say
same
that.
sports like
I
that.
say there's not enough.
No, that's true. That is true. Yeah. We got a ball in the dirt.
Matt Clevenger knows first base just got abandoned. No need to be in a hurry to get back. But Colton Winnie, a freshman with a beautiful swing. Seen a lot of baseball on his day. Nice to see him here.
That was a beautiful
playing
square
tonight.
around the bunt is what he did in the last pitch. So I bet he does it again. There he does again. Ooh. What he offers.
Well, he stayed in it.
What just happened here?
Strike.
Did he call the strike?
Yeah, he was in there.
Okay.
He never pulled it.
I didn't.
He
I
tried
didn't
to
know,
make
but I didn't see him actually call it a strike. So
I didn't see it either. But was it just, hey, if he stays in that bunt, you're making an attempt at the ball,
correct.
right?
Yeah.
So
you offered a bunt. That's a swinging strike. So. Yep. He thought she was going to go down below. So now that was they squared around the bunt, and he pulled back, but it's a called strike. He's just getting himself set on up here, so he's got to swing.
That's right. Good
now we
coaching
got to
move.
go ahead and swing. Okay, got called strike 3. Low outside corner. Got him.
Definitely low outside corner on that one. That's out number 1 here in the top of 6.
Now to bat for the Saints, number 25, Porter Sweesaw.
Porter Sweesaw due here.
Hit the ball hard. Hit the ball hard. To the fence would be fine.
That's all he's got to do.
Sure.
Nice line drive.
Sure.
Right in the gap somewhere.
Right on. Yep.
Find a gap and line drive it.
He's about due.
He
He really is. He pulled back. Yeah, that was not a strike. Yep,
wow.
That's a ball.
I thought he leaned into that.
Well, he leaned in, but as he leaned in, he pulled the bat back.
Got it.
So, yeah, he did lean in. So, that's good. He was there all the way till the very end. Port's taking Dad's signals again here. Sure, Dad, whatever you say. He pulls back and drives
that's
the
a
one
good
out
spot.
to the left field
That's
for a
beauty.
base hit.
Great job, Porter.
Yep. That's what we're talking about. Base hits. Nice job. And he comes around and squares her up the bunt here. And that brings the third baseman in. And then we just drive it right on over his head. Good place for it.
I think so, too. Good spot to be. Top of the order here for the Saints. Anthony Schnabel.
One out.
Followed by Jace Sweesaw here.
One out. Guys in first and second. Things looking up here a little bit. Getting some things going. Anthony goes ahead and takes ball 1. Or excuse me, strike 1.
Anthony like to have that one back. That looked like a tasty pitch for Anthony.
Golly, he's got a wide stance when he's going.
He sure does.
Yep. He's wide, and all he does is just swing hips and goes.
Oof.
Swing and strike. 0-2 the count.
Trying to keep these cameras going here. I got 2 separate camera feeds coming.
Yeah. And we got called strike 3.
That's 2 outs against the Saints. Jace Sweesaw up to bat.
So we got 2 outs now. Saints still up 4-2. Guys on first and second. Got a ball in the dirt. And it's going to stay a couple feet from the catcher. Doesn't get very far. Nice block.
Just joining us, Maddox Cockrum came in the top of the 5th inning, threw 1 pitch to finish it.
And we got a ground ball going to the shortstop. And we got a ground ball going to second base and out number 3.
And that polishes off the top of 6 here in Osage. Saints with a two-run lead, 4-2 over the Osage Green Devils. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back right after this message.
This broadcast is brought to you in part by Colbert Realtors, with service you can depend on and know-how you can count on.
St. Ansgar is a thriving community in north central Iowa with a lot to offer. Founded in 1853 by a group of Norwegian immigrant farmers, St. Ansgar is a small town with culture, character, and charm. Known as the Garden Spot of Iowa, it is a wonderful place to grow your family or business. You might not expect all the wonderful amenities you'll find here. Within our shops, you'll find unique gifts, home decor, collectibles, and antiques. You'll also find restaurants, outdoor activities, and events. St. Ansgar is a great place to visit any time of the year. And we take pride in our schools. Our youth are provided the highest quality education in a secure, positive, and challenging environment, empowering all students to reach their full potential. St. Ansgar welcomes visitors and newcomers with open arms and warm smiles. Come visit and see why so many people proudly call this area home.
All right, Crunchy, coming back. Oh, there it is. We got several people, and again, this is a little bit polarizing. I recognize some people say, "Well, wait, there's nothing wrong with the system. Nothing wrong with the system." And people say, "No, you know what? There is.
We just want it better. Always look for something better."
Yeah, you know what? And honestly, it's people's personal preference. We've just heard from a lot who believe one way. So if you're out there and you believe that, then there's your link.
Right on. Jace is still in on the mound here for Saints.
A lot of noise from both sides of our ears, from my ear balls.
Yeah, I know.
Top of 6.
Yep, top of 6. Jason's at 90 pitches right now. We're going to come on in and see what he's got here. Ball in the dirt for ball 1. Everything else looking all the same as it was the rest of the game out there. Nobody's been retired yet or anything like that. Everybody's all the same. Jace goes ahead and delivers ball 2.
Coach Sweesaw calls time. Visits Jace on the mound. Visits everybody in the infield.
Right. Everybody's coming in. They do the switch anyway. Bring Maxwell in for pitch. And Jace going to short. Unless he goes over to third. Just do a double switch then or something.
Yeah, Max is
he's
disrobing the tape from his wrist. So interesting with 92 pitches, unless the pitch count on the board just isn't quite right. I'm sure they're keeping track of what the official count is, and it may not be official on the board. It's very possible.
So you were thinking he's at 90.
I'm going to say you wouldn't pull him at 92, but you definitely would at 90. So those at home.
How many has he got, Mr. Meyer? How many has he got? 90 or? Yeah. No. Jace.
So he was, okay.
Okay.
Got it. That's the question we had. It sounds like he actually is at 92, so it's just time to show him something different.
Yep.
Number 21, Saints senior Maxwell Beeland, having a pretty dang good year on the mound himself. Let's see if I can give you some pitching stats. I couldn't give you any pitching stats for Jace because I have my pages printed out. But
you got a lot of stuff printed out there. So Jace went ahead and went shortstop. He's taking a few throws on over from there. And we got, what's going on with the second baseman?
Well, it'll be Gus, right? So Jace is going to third. No, Jace is going to short.
Jace
goes
goes
to short.
Right. So
they're just
I think Mully and Gus are just throwing the ball around.
Max Beeland with a 41 ERA, 0.41 ERA.
Yeah, 0.41.
0.41.
41.
I know. Everything else is. It's I'm looking for the headers on their ERA. Okay. So whip, walks and hits per inning pitched, 0.82 for Maxwell Beeland. Strikeouts. Not too shabby, 31.
So we got Max going on the mound here for us. He's got a batter that's got 2 balls on him. No strikes, nobody out. That's how he's coming into the game right now. He goes and delivers ball 3. Kurzbach says, yeah, I'll let that guy go on by. I'm sure you'll let another one go on by here too.
And that one comes in high.
Right. All right. Now we start clean again, Max. We got a guy on. Nobody out. Their leadoff guy got on. Maybe he just wanted to pitch from the scratch.
I think so. He's got a plan. This is a smart guy.
Sure.
Now, to bat number 4, Ty Boyd.
Ty Boyd.
Another lefty.
Sophomore. Showing bunt.
Showing bunt. We've got a runner going on down to second base, and he slid underneath it. Pretty good shot by Shots.
One O's count. That one goes down as ball one. The pitch not yet on the board.
Base runner's got to go ahead and get 10 pounds of dirt out of his belt after the head first slide. And we got a foul ball straight back behind us. For Max's first strike against him. One and one the count.
Good idea.
Turns around, tries to get the runner at second base. Tell him I'd rather than you try and steal third base on me too. Dirt got dry here pretty quickly.
Yes, it did.
We got dust flying around home base. Need to wet her down again. Max goes ahead and delivers. Strike. Evens up the count. 2-2.
Colors here tonight are not what I'd like them to be. So
the what?
The colors on the stream are just a little nasty.
Oh, yeah. We got
there we go.
A ball down the first base line. Pick it on up for Sparrow. We go ahead and rethrow over to third base. He buries it.
Yeah, not a great throw, but Moley did a great job getting his body in front of it.
Probably caught it in the gut.
Great job by Mullenbeck on that one.
Yep. So now runners at third base. One out. That changes things a little bit.
It does. Number 2, senior Tristan Mork up to bat. He's got 10 singles and a double to his name coming into tonight.
Be a good time for Osage to go ahead and bunt. We go ahead and swing away, though. First swing, strike number 1.
You know, this is a one-run game here in the 6th. I mean, I think a bunt makes sense.
Absolutely.
Trading out for a run. It's it's a little different with 2 runs. I'm not sure. You kind of want Mork on base, right?
Yep. It was, but and they go ahead and bunt, and we got this.
Nobody covering.
Nobody covering up. Jace can't get over there fast enough for that.
0-2 is the count. I don't know what Max's velocity is here, but he's capable of throwing over 80.
Yep. And we've got a 1-2 the count. Ball got away from Seth there a little bit. Nothing hurt though. Max goes ahead, gets set.
Oh, wow.
Swing and strike.
Great pitch by Max Beeland on that one. Whew, that's a tough one.
Yes, it was. Yep. So 2 outs now. That's a big one. That's a big one. Still got a runner at third base. Dodd will be up here for Osage.
Not a bad pitch.
Ball 1.
Got a lot of dancing going on out there in the infield.
Oh, yeah. Everybody's got to back everybody up, help everybody out. Max goes ahead and delivers
Great
swing
job,
strike.
Maxwell.
Max go ahead and check the run at third. Goes ahead and delivers. Ball 2.
Not by much. Not by much.
Yeah, that's a good miss.
2 outs in this one. Bottom of 6.
We got a ground ball kind of in between and can't make the play. So we go ahead and score. That's just what Osage wanted.
Yes, it is. So the Saints.
That's even better than the bunt idea I had going on down. They have to go ahead and retire a run or retire an out.
That's tough for Max on that one. The way that ball was bouncing, I was thinking to myself, I'm not sure what I would do.
Well,
right?
you have to backhand it because shortstop was playing back.
Back to the top of the lineup for Osage, number 11.
Nope, that's kind of that no man's land out there. And a little lazy ground ball like that. That's what happens.
Back to the top of the order for Osage. Darren Adams, a senior. 16 singles, 12 doubles. I'm sorry, I take that back. I take it back. 12 singles, 3 doubles, and a triple so far coming into this one.
Two out. Go and deliver. Ball outside. Got a runner at first base. Osage just scored one. They brought her within 1, 4-3 now in favor of St. Ansgar.
Good pitch by Max Beeland.
Comes on in with a heater for strike 1. 1-1. Oof. Good curveball. Fouls it on back. Better just trying to slow himself up to get onto that one.
Really good job by Adams on that. You gotta you can't just let it go by, and he's just like, I'm gonna put a bat on it somehow.
Something. Yep. Make it go somewhere. It's already a strike. I'm already committed. I'm swinging. Max goes ahead and checks the runner at first. 1-2 the count. 2 outs. Runner at first. See if we can finish this up here. Go hit. And swinging strike again. Foul ball back to the fence.
Again, chasing.
Had to do a little defensive switching up there. Now batter calls time. Again, every pitch, little different setup. We throw a little different pitch. We pitch our batters a little differently, play our defense differently.
Oof.
Throw some heat for
Man,
a ball.
I thought that was good.
That looked real good. Nope.
Blue says no. 2-2's count.
Nope. 2-2 the count. 2 outs. And we've got a. Oh. Did we catch?
Nope. No, he had a chance to catch that. Jace misses it. It looks like he.
Okay, so he just
hurt himself a
trapped it?
little bit. No, it fell out. It was on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, it was clearly not caught.
Okay, so we had kind of a lazy line drive go to our shortstop. And he kind of buries it. Eats a little dirt in the process.
And they got their best hitter coming up now with 2 runners on base. Just where these Green Devils want to be.
Yep. 2 outs, so they're going to be running hard on anything.
That was a tough one for
Now
Jace.
to bat for your Osage Rangers, number 24, Max Goss.
Max against Max. Max goes ahead and gets set. Comes on in, ball one.
He's been hitting well tonight. I don't know who's up after Goss, but do you think
Ball
about
two.
it? You think about a walking him here.
That's what I was going to say. If
Just
they're just going to go ahead and throw him on,
heat everything up.
we got Hurd after him.
And Hurd has not had the night that Goss has had. I mean, no one's had the night that Goss has had. But a single here, a hard hit single.
Yep. Now we got a strike.
Just trust that Max will do his work and
hit a corner,
get him out.
Get a ground ball from him. Get a pop up from him. Something of the plan anyway. Max goes ahead and delivers. And we got a fly by up to our third baseman. And it's caught.
Wow. Well, I didn't
number
see
3.
it, but I'm going to say great job. Holy moly, great job. Unless it was left field.
All I seen was Max go ahead and just say, yeah. Okay. I figured he caught it.
Oh, man, and a large round of cheers.
Good
all
way
around.
to get out of that one.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. For the Saints
4-3
fans, it was. Hey, let's take a quick break, whatever you want to call it here. But thank you, Farmer State Bank and Grain Millers, because of your generous contributions. Our Saints students get into our home athletic events totally free of charge.
Sweet deal.
Sweet deal for them. Yep. And speaking of free, if you're sitting at home watching this for free, Saints TV uses Give Butter as a platform to donating 100% of the money raised from Give Butter goes right back to the Saints Athletic Fund. So we're getting a lot of great donations from folks out there who just love watching the stream for free. And sometimes they can't make it.
Good chunk of change last year.
It's been fantastic. We're able to do some good things for the school and you see some things happening. Obviously, it costs money to come to these games, so there's a lot of people out there to recognize that, hey, you know what? Like, yeah, I could have been in the stands and I could have paid to be there, but I'm not, and I am enjoying watching this from home as well. So, Give Butter is how we do that. The QR code is in the top left-hand corner of your screen. You're welcome to drop a check in the mail, P.O. Box 371, St. Ansgar. And or just go online, givebutter.com/SaintsFan. And again, we don't get paid a dang cent, 100%. The proceeds go right back.
Look who just showed up here, Candy James. We're going to have Mrs. D here.
Oh, it's Lady.
I'm going to give her the mic here. And
Lady
go
D.
ahead and do what she's got to do.
Do her thing.
Well, I think she could.
She's going to put a touch of good luck on
I
it.
think she could. Yep. It'll be good.
Up to bat, Saints first baseman, senior, Carson Sparrow.
He's going to lead on off with a ball one, maybe.
Maxwell goes for a little jog here to pick that one up. That's ball one. 1-0 is the count.
We got Sparrow, Beelan, and Clev coming on up here for the top of 7. This is our last time here, buddies. This is it.
Yeah.
The only time we're going to get tonight. Unless we go in the extras.
Did you say
I'd
top
rather
of
not
7?
do that. This is top of 7.
Did you say top of
7?
seven?
We did. Yeah, we did.
You say
Yeah, we
0
did.
outs?
0 outs.
Let's get my scoreboard right,
Right on.
folks. The dugout screaming that it hit him, but Sparrow's not so convinced.
He's the one there.
You think he
if
might
anybody
know.
would know.
Maybe we're
it
talking
would
about his
be
shirt.
him.
His shirt is hanging out a little bit in the back.
Maybe, huh? Good. Good. Strike 2.
Yeah, Sparrow like to get a bat on that one.
2-2 the count. Nobody out. Last chance here for the Saints. Get a box, get set, and we get a ground ball going to the shortstop.
Close. Closer than I
That
thought
was.
it was. Sparrow's
No doubt.
got some speed.
Yeah. Almost
Had
ran
some
it out.
speed stashed in there. Nearly ran her out, but good to get a bat on the ball. That's 1 out here in the top of 7.
Ground ball to the shortstop. Good ground ball play. See what Maxwell can do.
Now for that, number 21, Maxwell Beelan.
Ball gets past the pitcher, or excuse me, catcher.
Got past the
For ball
pitcher.
one?
Maxwell Beelan's pitching just now at the moment. So
Right. It did, I guess.
I,
yeah.
I
So
thought
it
maybe
did
that's
get
what
by.
you're referencing.
Could be. It's not usually what a guy says.
Max, no, it is not. It is not. Max has 11 singles, 2 doubles on the year, 361 average. Gets on base nearly half the time, a 467 on base percentage.
Double would be a really good one, right?
I'd like that.
Someplace around. Must have been inside. 2-1 the count. 1 out. Top of 7 here. Saints are up 4-3 is all.
Oof. Comes in high through the zone. That's strike 2.
Evens it on up. 2-2. Max goes ahead and fouls her on off.
Protect, protect, protect.
Yep. For sure. Full count. 3-2. Another close pitch that went for a ball. Strike 3. It's going to be another tight game.
I got a feeling you are correct.
We're going to go in extra innings with these guys again. Did we do that the last time? Did we go 9 with these guys?
Yeah, we did. Yeah, we did go 9 with you guys, didn't we? That's right. That was a game to remember.
That's right.
Good play by
Yeah.
Cockrum.
Yep.
Great play by Cockrum
Ball hit
on that.
right back to the pitcher. He goes and tosses it on over to first base for ground ball number 3 out. So Osage is down to their last at bat. Saints are up 4-3. You gotta play a little defense.
Yeah, Saints hitting batters 3, 4, or 4, 5. Where's Gost in their order? Is he 3rd or 4th in their order? Because Gost got the last out. So we're kind of heading toward the middle of their batting order. Max Beelan pitching here with 25 pitches.
So it should be Hurd, Morton, Cocker.
So we're going to be back right after this with, well, we hope the end of this one.
Right.
Don't go anywhere.
Hey, if you're not subscribed to the Enterprise Journal, you are missing out. Head over to ejnewspaper.com, click on Contact Us, and either call or email to get yourself subscribed. That's the Enterprise Journal, the leading newspaper in Mitchell County for news, sports, obituaries, editorials, and opinion. ejnewspaper.com.
We are currently in our 10th year of operations here at Bet Roofing. One of the most exciting things about owning a business has been just seeing us grow over the course of that decade, from starting out again pretty small to what we're able to accomplish in the amount of square footage of roof we put on.
Thank you, Bet Roofing, for sponsoring Saints TV to help keep the stream free to watch for those who are unable to cheer from the stands. Up to bat, number 13, Nolan Hurd, a senior.
Saints, all we got to do is get 3 outs, put this one away. Osage, all you got to do is score 2. See what ends up here. Ball 1. Another good, tight game between these two guys again. That's what we like to see. Good competition. Makes everybody better. Max goes ahead and we got a fly ball going out to our left field. Looks foul from here. Are we caught?
Is it fair?
It's foul ball.
He's on second.
I know, but he just said foul ball.
He said fair.
He said foul ball. Home plate umpire said foul ball.
Okay. Well, we can't see it from
Yeah,
where
we can't
we're
see
at.
where we're at. So I don't know, apparently he didn't catch it. That would have been the easier thing to do.
Yeah, if it was that questionable, I thought that was catchable if it was.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Unless he was playing way on over. So it turns out to be a strike. Foul ball down the third base line, third base line. We got a 1-1 count right now.
Not a bad pitch. Rob Meyer chiming in, 6th and 7th grade girls beat Forest City tonight, 7-1.
Good.
He says, let's finish in Osage, Saints.
Sure.
Rob Meyer,
Last
once
two pitches
upon a
goes for
time, was
balls.
employed by the Osage school systems.
Yeah.
Familiar with both teams?
3-1's count.
All right.
Swing and strike.
I don't want to give him a free base there. Let make him earn it. 3-2, full count.
It'd be a bad time for a free base here.
Yes, sir.
Anytime's a bad time, but right now it'd be terrible.
And that is
Gives
strike
a call,
three.
strike three.
Great job, Maxwell, being
Nice
the way to deliver.
shot.
Way to deliver.
Curveball, and she comes right on down in there. I don't know if I want to give Mr. Meyer credit for calling that pitch or not, but we'll just say that he did.
Yeah, I'm sure he did.
Yeah. 1 out for the Saints.
Sophomore Tyler Morton up to bat. 11 singles on the year. He'd like one here, swing and a miss.
First out on top of the 7th, or bottom of the 7th, that's always a big one. As a defensive player, that's what we want. Gotta get that first one. 0-1 the count. Max delivers, curveball for
Great job, Max.
swing and strike
Great
number
job,
2.
Max.
0-2 count right now. Let's go ahead and fight a corner here, Max, and see what we can do. Nothing fat. Some heat and a quarter. There it is, swing and strike number 3.
All right, Maxwell.
Osage is down to their last out. 4-3 in favor of the Saints.
Maddox Cockrum, 7 singles, 1 double on the year, hitting .229 with a .460 on base percentage.
Right.
Smart batter.
We got a pretty good batter right here. So
smart batter.
We gotta pitch him well.
When his on base percentage is double his
That's right.
average, it means he's not swinging when it's not there.
Yep, exactly.
Well, I say he did. What
I
do
say
you
he
say?
went to.
What do
I
we
think
say?
Right.
Blue says no.
He did not.
Blue says, oh, wait a minute. He's only 2 pitches in, but he's got a 2-1 count somehow. I think he's 1-1. I'm going to go 1-1.
Right.
Right.
I think he is too.
If they put a strike up there.
Okay,
There
we
we
got
go.
pop fly
There's a chance.
going
Who's
in for Mully. And he's caught for out number 3.
Holy moly! Mully wins it.
Wins the game
I suppose
here.
the team wins it, but
That's
Mully
right.
seals the deal.
Yep, Saints go ahead and take this one in the books. Winner 4-3.
4-3 Saints win. Saints versus this Osage team. 2 good teams, 2 great teams. Yep. These games down to the wire, both of them. You got some quality teams here. See the officials heading out, as officials typically do this time of the game.
Yep, you bet.
Get them up and roll them out. Hey, with that said, we got Town and Country Days. Town and Country Days in St. Ansgar tomorrow. So come on over to St. Ansgar.
Yep.
Plenty going on. There's some Bandits ball going on. No baseball this weekend. No high school baseball this weekend.
Right.
This is a Happy Saints team. Next week we'll be back at it. We can hit that. I got that here. Next week we plan to see North Butler on the 17th, Belmont Clemmy the 18th, on the 19th Nashua Plainfield, the 21st West Fork at home.
So we got 4 of them. How many are home?
West Fork is at home and North Butler's at home. So Monday and Friday. Yep. Tuesday and Wednesday. And we'll be at Belmont Tuesday at Nashua.
Thursday you got a day off.
On Wednesday, Thursday, day off. There's probably a JV game or something like that.
I'm sure there's something like that.
It tends to
Varsity,
go down that
JV Varsity guys are going to be off. So the St. Ansgar's a good, happy team here tonight, winning 4-3. Again, a real good, tight baseball game with these guys. It's always a battle. Always play well. And,
Got it.
Like to see
conference games, county rivals.
Yep.
The W flag is going up. So with that, we're going to sign off. Thanks for watching Saints TV tonight. Thanks for contributing. Thanks for being here. We appreciate everybody who's out there watching. We'll see you Monday night at the game. I hope. If not, there's Saints TV for that. Sayonara.